When I say there's several other credit bureaus and financial institutions that have scores or send data, solicit data to other bureaus so that you could be hindered in your possibilities to get lots of money. So here's some free game for you. You have LexisNexis, LEXIS, checks systems, CHEX, checks systems. You have Sage Stream, SAGE, STREAM, Sage Stream, and you have Core Logics. Let's just use those for example. So what did I say? LexisNexis, check systems, LexisNexis, check systems, Core Logic, Sage Stream. Okay? Let's do that. Let's do that. And the reason why that's important is because you only know about TransUnion, Experian, Equifax, and FICO, and you really don't even know that much about them per se. But let's really get to it. And let me give you 4 different things to consider, which is LexisNexis, check systems, Sage Stream, and Core Logics. Let's talk about it. So when you look at Sage Stream deals with soliciting data about your auto loans, utilities, credit cards, phone service. You want to think about those. Okay? And the reason why this is important is because the reason most of you are not being approved of credit cards with higher limits or being approved of loans that you don't have to pay back, which are about 100 grand, 200 grand, 300 grand, or not even being able to get, let's say, a black card, right? Or the X1 smart credit cards. It's all because data is being used against you that you're not aware of, your personal data. So you have Sage Stream that's going to be using your utility data, your credit card data, your phone service history from the beginning of time, for as long as you've been having phones. If you've been late, if your phones haven't been turned off, they're using that. Then you got Core Logics. Okay? Core Logics deals with property data. So if you ever had a lien on your property, bankruptcy, tax status, rent applications, right? Child support, any of those things. Yeah, I said child support. That's being used against you and your credit. Core Logics. You guys walking with me? I need y'all to really consider this. So, how does this impact you? I want you guys to think about it. What's the correlation between people that you could trust with large amounts of money, if those are the same people that have bankruptcies, liens, their house address keeps changing? If you constantly have different addresses, that's being used against you, and that's the reason why they're not giving you large sums of money. So if you filled out several rent applications, that's being used against you. Why are you attempting to live as many places as you possibly can? People who are traditionally wealthy and can be trusted with money find a place that they're interested in, and they go for that, and they typically know that they'll get it. Okay? That's what that is. That's what that is. And then you have what you call LexisNexis, right? Which owns Sage Stream. Okay? And LexisNexis is soliciting data about your previous residential history, if any, how inconsistent it is. You're looking at check systems. Check systems is making available information about how much money you leave in your bank account after everything's been accrued or after income. So let's say, for instance, you have made $5,000 this month. Let's say you made $5,000 this month, but at the end of the month you only have like $800 left, because you know you live in check to check, you got to pay your bills. That's being used against you as if you're over a credit card limit when it's just your bank account. Okay? That's being used against you. So now you got to say to yourself, hold on, the amount of money I leave in my bank account from 1 month to the next is being used against me? Yes, by way of check systems. Because they want to know that you have, if you have over 60% that of the money left over from the time the money has come into your account, you look good and that's a plus for your credit. But if you, like most people, probably have less than 40% of the monies that goes into your account left over on a month-to-month basis, that's being used against you. And that's by way of checks.
Boy, this guy right here.
Systems. So what do? There's some instances where I may tell you freeze.
Oh, freeze what?
Certain accounts like TransUnion, Sparing, Equifax.
God, man. Yo, believe me when I say that this guy is, with this LexisNexis, this is new for him. This dude is like, I'm trying to think how many years, how old this nigga is with this information. He got to at least be, I'm going to jump out the roof and say, he's at least 5 years old with this LexisNexis stuff. Like other credit repair guys, they claim they can get shit off your credit, have been saying LexisNexis, whatever the hell it's called. They've been saying that thing for 5 years now. Probably longer than that. I wanted to say 2016. That was the first thing that came to my mind, 2016. But maybe 17, 18. But this guy is old with this LexisNexis. This is like brand new to him. This is old. And I'm not even saying the information is correct. He just old with the Lexus. I'll say freeze, TransUnion freeze. Like this, stop, man. This ain't even new shit. Like for credit repair. So the thing is, with some of y'all stupid niggas, y'all gotta read books. Like I got about 3 different books on credit repair. I got some pseudo shit, I got some authentic shit, and I got some decent stuff. As a matter of fact, when I say decent, I got the books for dummies. Like, the credit repair for dummies, I got that shit. And I got an expert one, and I got a, coming from an expert, and I got a pseudo one. I read all 3. So, like, his talking points, like, this ain't new. This shit old. But to niggas that's stupid and just turn their YouTube on, oh, it sounds good, it must be right. Why don't you read a book on it, man? Woman, lazy. What man will say, this chain is Fugaga. But he had it on more than anybody.
I might tell you might want to freeze those accounts because if you freeze them, you can stop negative reporting from coming in.
Yeah, I don't even think, I don't think he be researching his research. The security freeze is designed to prevent credit, loans, and services from being approved in your name without your consent. Okay, now let's see if this is what this nigga just said. This is the website, LexisNexis. What happens when I freeze LexisNexis? Applying a security freeze prohibits LexisNexis Risk Solutions and SageStream from releasing your LexisNexis Consumer Disclosure Report, your SageStream Consumer Report on your credit score without your express authorization. Okay. Look at this shit. This shit 3 years old. All right. The company will provide one free report every 12 months. The company will freeze your consumer, blah, 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 blah. What does suppressing LexisNexis do? Your personal information will be removed from consumer orientation data sources. Please provide your title, blah, 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 support, blah. What will happen after account freeze? Frozen accounts do not permit any debit transactions. So when an account is frozen, Account holders cannot make any withdrawals, purchases, or transfers. But they can make deposits. No, that's a bank account. That's a bank account. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I'm not reading all this shit.
But in these particular instances, when I'm talking about CoreLogic, SageStream, LexisNexis check systems, what I would tell you the right terminology would be to say opt out of those. By opting out of it, your previous residential history, utility bills, evictions, bankruptcies, your overdrafts, the amount of money you have left over from 1 month to the next in your bank account, your child support, your tax status, your rental applications. These things won't be able to be used against you if you opt out.
Hey, yo, does that sound? I mean, basically, like, oh my God, man, this dude is fucking terrible. Now he's a self-proclaimed millionaire who gets money from stocks, trading stocks, selling stocks, real estate, all type of shit, writing books. But he reduced himself to waste hours and hours of time to try to fix your damn credit. He tells you, even if you got a 750 credit, you still need him to fix your credit. Of course, yeah, that's like me telling LeBron James, "Oh, you gotta lose weight. You got to get in better shape." You know, it's not great. Nah, LeBron. Nah, yeah, I know you doing strength and conditioning, but you need more. You need me. Like, come on. This nigga telling you got a 750. Now he brags about getting you a 750, which he can't do. Then he tells you if you got one, that ain't good enough. Everybody needs me. Fuck out of here.
If you opt out, these things will not be used against you. And you see, it's these very things that can be the difference between you not being approved, only being approved of 15 grand, and being approved of $200,000 or $300,000. Because if they're not able to use this information against you, then it's almost even playing field. And then what I'll do is help you add positive items to your report. I'll show you how to, when you do get a new address, get a FedEx.
What millionaire fixes your damn credit? I just thought about that. Like what self-proclaimed millionaire sits here and fixes your credit as his main source of income? What's this dude talking about, man?
UPS address in a neighborhood with a median income of over $200,000 that'll contrast to the neighborhood that you already have on record for living in, and then after 2 months, your credit score will go up 50 to 75 plus more points. And because of the median income of your community and the fact that CoreLogic's, SageStream, LexisNexis, and check systems are no longer available for lenders to use that data against you, now you can get credit cards for higher limits. It's just a matter of me now adding positive items. So this is why I say you go to brother, POLIGHT 45 at gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000 to get access to anywhere between 100 grand to 300 grand in or around 90 business days. You'll get a caseworker that'll be assigned to you that's going to deal with your credit exclusively and immediately. And you're also going to have me at your disposal as your mentor, so I can give you a wide range of ideas how you may want to amass wealth.
Yeah, a wide range of ideas. But all he could talk to you about is credit repair.
A working business model so you can grow the money that you'll be having, because you don't want to get all that money and not know what to do with it. You don't want to get $300,000-$400,000 in credit card equity and then have $100,000 to $300,000 that you don't have to pay back available to you. Combined, you'll have $1 million available that you don't have to pay credit card equity. And then have $100,000 to $300,000 that you don't have to pay back available to you. Combined,
a gift. Yeah, this stupid nigga. So somebody's gonna give you 100 to 200 grand that you don't got to pay back. This is a stupid nigga, man. If there was any truth to this, all of us would have been handing this fool $2,000 so he could boost our credit scores to 800, 850, whatever he be claiming, and give us 300 grand that we're free. Like, come on, what the fuck? Like, dude, why do niggas even rap? Why? They just come to you, all of the bum niggas that's rapping in Chicago or the Bronx, they just come to Brother Polite, get their credit fixed, get 300 grand, and they could chill out for the next 5 years. But then rap after that. This nigga.
You'll have damn near $1 million available to you.
Why do people rap, man? They can just come to you and get it $1 million. He just said it. Listen to this fool.
To you, come want to get $300,000-$400,000 in credit card equity, and then have $100,000 to $300,000 that you don't have to pay back available to you. Combined, you'll have damn near $1 million available to you.
Yo, this dude said, if you get his broke ass nigga $2,000, his scamming broke, pathetic ass nigga $2,000, he'll get you access to almost $1 million. He just said it again. Just get his bum nigga $2,000 and he'll get you $1 million. I mean, this nigga's better than every shark on Shark Tank. With that type of proposal, he's better than every shark on Shark Tank. This nigga gets you $1 million from a $2,000 investment. God damn.
Between the monies that I'm gonna help you get that you don't have to pay.
He's the best investor ever. He's better than Warren Buffett could dream of. This dude, you invest with Polite, he'll get you $1 million on a $2,000 down, basically a $2,000 deposit, because you're getting it back. Guaranteed.
Payback.
Times 500.
And then the credit card equity, I'm calling it credit equity because when you use certain credit cards I'm gonna help you get, they don't have late fees. And you could turn off credit reporting on your credit card, like my X1 credit card. You could turn off credit reporting. If that be the case, then you have an investment tool, because if I'm not going to get charged a late fee and I could turn off credit reporting, but I could also have available to me $30,000, $50,000.
Right. So you could be a deadbeat bum nigga like you, and just come on, man.
$27,000.
Do that shit. You might as well go ahead and try to be a villain. You might as well paint your face white, put a little lipstick smile on your face, and be the Joker. You dig? Run around here causing havoc and terrorism, and be the fucking Joker. If you believe this shit he talking about, you might as well just put some makeup on, and be a villain. Like, this is make believe right now.
Dollars on end, I can use that to make investments without it hurting me. I want you guys to think about that. So you'll get a caseworker that's going to deal with your credit exclusively, and immediately you're going to
I be thinking, like, is this nigga that he has to be swallowing shrooms, some type of psychedelic hallucinogenic drug, man, to come up with this shit. You know what? So how am I gonna be different than everybody else? Okay, well, I'm gonna guarantee niggas gonna have $1 million. I'll give him a caseworker. This nigga said a caseworker. Like, nigga, like nobody. I just want to see what comes up. All right. Look at your shit. Credit. This is his shit. Brother Polite. Credit restoration microwave. Pay $2,000 and get. Oh, I gotta look at that shit. Common credit repair scams. Almost $1 million in payouts this week. Oh my God, brother. No. Oh shit. I just tried some shit. I didn't even think stuff would come up. How can I tell a credit repair scam from a reputable? Okay, cool. Good shit. 50K victim of Polite reveals himself. We got receipts. This is 5 years ago. FTC action leads to permanent ban for scammers behind. Let me see this shit. I just gotta read what's going on here. Petition who is Brother Polite. Okay, let's. I just gotta check these shits. Can Brother Polite's business survive the scandal? All right. Fightcybercrime.org. Let's start with here. Oh God. Tone peace, man. I've just typed in Brother Polite, man. I just want to see if what's the internet saying about this nigga. So I said the basics of debt collection scams. Debt collection scams typically involve someone posing. Debt collection scams typically involve someone posing as a debt collector who contacts you by phone, text message, mail, or email, trying to collect on a debt that doesn't exist. Okay, that's debt collection. I don't want that. I want credit repair. All right, now they ain't got it.
What's happening? What's happening, everybody? What's up, strangers? Brother Polite is doing a credit restoration microwave. I done it back in 2019. Didn't get anything out of it. Didn't get anything. Didn't get $1 out of it. Paid my little $2,000. As a matter of fact, how I even got the money, I got a settlement from a car accident. I got $22,000 from a settlement on a car accident, and I spent 5 of that $22,000 with Brother Polite. And didn't get a single dime back. That's my dumb ass. That was my dumb ass fault. You know, got back in 2019, didn't get anything out of it. Didn't get anything. Didn't get $1 out of it. Paid my little $2,000. As a matter of fact, how I even got the money, I got a settlement from a car accident. I got $22,000 from a settlement on a car accident, and I spent 5 of that $22,000 with Brother Polite and didn't get a single dime back. That's my dumb ass. That was my dumb ass fault. You know, yeah. So yeah, if he talking about some credit restoration microwave, don't give him your money. Don't give him your money. And he's gonna offer a hotel after that. And he might help some of y'all. He might not help. He ain't gonna help most of y'all, you know. I think Brother Polite is broke. He's using other people's names to buy all these hotels and all these cars. He's doing everything off everybody else's name, everybody else's credit, everybody else's. He's not using his own stuff to
No. So what if he's using his client, the people who solicit his business, his services? What if he's using their shit to get these hotel rooms and these cars? That would be fucking crazy, bro. That would be crazy. If he's using the people information to get these hotels and cars.
all the stuff you see on his Instagram. And be careful for all these reviews. How these scammers get us with these reviews is, oh man,
To pay off outstanding debt, don't allow it to be known to the credit bureaus.
Okay, this is nyc.gov, okay? Consumer tips, young adults. Okay, it says common credit repair scams. Beware of companies that claim they can repair your credit report and get you a high credit score quickly. Many of these companies are running scams to steal your money. Below are signs of a credit repair scam. The company promises to remove negative information from your credit report. Okay, that's one thing they're gonna say. Fact, no one can legally remove negative information from a credit report that is accurate. Most negative information generally stays on your report for 7 years, most of it. while bankruptcy information can remain on the report for 10 years. Tip, you can get one free credit report each year from each of the nationwide consumer credit reporting agency companies. Visit annualcreditreport.com. Y'all should do that because I'll be doing that. I think it's 2. I think you do 2 a year. Okay, let's get back. The company requires, they're talking about scam companies. The company requires an upfront fee before any type of credit repair is performed. Hello, I'm not gonna say any names, but I hope you're watching. The company requires an upfront fee, like $2,000, before any type of credit repair is performed. He made up reasons why he need the money. Like other people make up reasons why they need the money up front. Oh, I gotta get your casework. We gotta do the filings, nigga. It just said the scam company is gonna require an upfront fee before any type of credit repair is performed. So before any work on your credit, they want money. Also, they're gonna promise to remove negative information from your credit report. Cannot do that. You can't promise that. You can say we'll try, or actually you can't even say that. You got to say if something does not belong there, we can get it off. Or like there's a great chance we can get it off. If something does not belong on there, there's a great chance we can get it off. That's where our expertise come in. But if something belongs there, nah, we can't get it off, and we're not trying to get it off if it belongs there. Okay. The company offers to create a new credit identity for you with different identifications, such as another social security number or business tax ID number. Fact, is it legal to commit identity fraud or misrepresent social security or business tax ID numbers under false pretenses? To report this credit repair company scam, file a complaint with the Federal Trade Commission, FTC, at ftc.gov. The company asks you to sign blank forms and provide personal information so it can act on your behalf to help with credit problems. Signing blank paperwork and giving out personal identification can lead to identity theft. Never sign blank paperwork and don't give out personal information without knowing the reason and with whom you are dealing with. There are no overnight solutions to fix your credit history. You see that? Consider speaking with a financial empowerment center counselor to find ways to repair your credit and manage your debt safely or for free. Okay. Ways to truly improve your credit score. Pay your bills on time. Pay more than the minimum payment amount. Know the amount of debt you can responsibly take on. Do not take on any debt that you cannot afford to pay off. Understand what can impact your credit score positively and negatively, such as length of credit history, types of credits, recent credit, and amount of credit. Get free help. There you go. Sorry to bust your bubble, but you ain't getting this shit off free. Tone G. Niggas want the upfront fee because they know they can't do the work. Okay. It's crazy, nigga.
We're going to talk about almost $1 million in payouts. I'll say it again. Almost $1 million in payouts.
Look at Chanel.
4 of my students that joined the credit restoration program.
Yo, this dude is literally going. Look, I got some fake ass Gucci Mane caps. Look, all you gotta do is this. Look, see, this shit. This shit fake as shit. This shit fake. Well, that might be real. This is fake. This is fake. Crown Limited. That ain't Gucci. That's a C. All right. This shit. Let's see if it's real. Chanel do-rag. Look at shit. They got a Burberry one. $15 fucking dollars. Nigga, Burberry shoelaces probably cost $150.
Ayodeji Babani. I signed up for the credit restoration microwave with Brother Polite about 3 days ago, and I paid for the program. And the promise was that the program will delete every single negative item on my credit report within 45 days. I currently reside in Wilmington, Delaware, by the way. And in the last 3 days, my credit has gone up by 37 points. I am extremely appreciative of this. And I must mention that prior to signing up, I had tens of thousands of dollars in debt. Once again, I'm extremely appreciative of this, and I hope other people take advantage of this opportunity. Bye.
Nah, we definitely.
Any objection to me searching your vehicle right now?
Oh yeah,
You do?
yeah.
Why?
Because I don't even know why you stopping me right now.
Get out of the vehicle now. Step out of the vehicle. Get on your knees. Get on your knees. Put your hands on top of your head.
His ass just came from work.
I'm at work.
Hey, I just told it.
Keep clapping.
I said, like, this nigga just came from work. Like, the officers be doing the most. It's like, dude, you can look at this dude and see, okay, either he's coming from a funeral court or work. This officer is like really, I hope this dude, for the officer's sake, is actually guilty of something. Because this officer is extra aggressive for no fucking reason, unless this guy has really done something that the officer know of. But this is crazy.
Go ahead and stand up. 224, 1 detained.
I'm at work.
1041 detained.
Do you have any objection to me searching you right now, man?
Yes, sir.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, do you have any identification on you?
It's in my car.
Okay, I'm Officer Dufour, the Pensacola Police Department.
Yes, sir.
The reason I'm stopping you today is because your seatbelt was off. Okay? I gave you multiple chances to stop your vehicle. All right?
Well, I was trying.
Wait, this nigga said, because your seatbelt was off? I knew it. I'm like, either this officer know that this guy got the tons of cocaine on him, or this only going to be extreme positive or extreme negative. Extreme positive being that he got the so much drugs, the officer got to be aggressive, or extreme negative, this officer is just highly fucking racial profile on this guy.
to get to a place that I felt comfortable.
You're at work right now?
Yeah. I'm a counselor.
You're a counselor?
Yeah.
But do you have a client nearby, or what's going on?
Yeah.
Okay, before we ask any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
Oh, so he's arresting him.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask any questions, and to have him with you during questioning. If you cannot afford a lawyer, one will be
He's arresting him for, he reading his rights for a seatbelt infraction?
appointed for you, free of charge, before any questioning if you wish. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering at any time until you talk to a lawyer. You understand your rights.
Although Miranda rights do not play a major role in this interaction, this is a prime opportunity to discuss this highly requested topic. For many years, the Fifth Amendment's self-incrimination clause was traditionally understood only to protect Americans against formal types of compulsion to confess, such as threats of contempt of court. However, in the 1966 Supreme Court case of Miranda versus Arizona, the court established a new precedent regarding the Fifth Amendment's protections. In the case, the court held that a prosecutor may not use statements made in response to interrogation in police custody as evidence at their trial, unless they can show that the person was informed of the right to consult with an attorney before and during questioning, and of the right against self-incrimination before police questioning, and that the defendant not only understood these rights, but voluntarily waived them. This ruling led to what is now known as Miranda rights, which refers to the formal warning that officers must issue to suspects in police custody before they are interrogated or questioned. Contrary to popular belief, a citizen may be detained or arrested without having been read the Miranda warning, and the warning only applies when an officer questions a suspect about a particular offense.
Right. So they don't got to ask you a bunch of questions before they lock you. I said they can just lock your dumb ass up, throw you in jail with no questions. it is only when the officer attempts to extract information from you that he must read you your Miranda rights first. If you begin talking to him and can prove that he did not read you your Miranda rights, everything you said will not be used in court, from what I know, unless some shit changed.
Or suspected criminal activity. Mr. Black voluntarily waived his right to remain silent and chose to engage with Officer Dufour to defend his actions. Mr. Black's choice to speak with Officer Dufour may serve him well in the courtroom, as it offers the court a legitimate explanation for his decision to not immediately pull over, and absolves the court from drawing its own conclusions about Mr. Black's intentions.
So you cool with talking to me?
Yeah.
Okay. So you have no ID on you right now?
Yeah, it's in my car.
It's in your car?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do you have
I got
any...
my work ID on me.
Do you have any objection to me searching your vehicle right now?
Oh, yeah.
You did?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't even know why you stopped me right now.
I explained my stop to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. I mean, I object to the search. I mean, I'm at work. You know, I was leaving Walgreens and I'm headed to see a client do a session. I'm a
Okay.
counselor.
Why did you flee from me?
I didn't flee.
You never stopped.
I was
You
waiting
never
until I
stopped.
got to a place where
No,
I
no,
felt
no, no.
comfortable.
So this cracker devil as officer, and I'm speaking to this officer as an individual, not representing a whole fucking bunch of people. This particular officer is a devil, a cracker, and a racist. All right, and as he is asking the brother questions, he's being aggressive. So why did you flee? He used the word flee. So he's okay. He's going to answer that question. Officer, I ain't flee. You know what fleeing is? Like when you say flee, you know what fleeing is? I didn't do that.
You never stopped.
So that's the only thing that I'm saying. I didn't flee.
Yeah, just because he didn't stop, that doesn't mean he ain't. That don't mean he was fleeing.
I'm literally at work right now. Like I
You
got
could
my
have
work
stopped
on.
at any moment.
I got my work badge on me and everything.
Citizens in Florida must pull over the moment an officer turns on their lights or siren. All that said, there are a few legitimate defenses available to citizens who are charged under Florida's fleeing or eluding statute. For example, Code 316.1935 specifies that pursuing police vehicles must be marked with agency insignia and other jurisdictional markings prominently displayed on the vehicle. And Florida courts have dismissed cases where undercover vehicles were the primary vehicle of the pursuit. Certain emergency situations may also offer a defense to not stopping for an officer, such as being in labor or any other dire need for medical attention. However, they must be thoroughly proven in order to be successful. In an interview with the Pensacola News Journal, Mr. Black states that the reason he did not immediately stop was because he didn't want his client to witness his interaction with the officers, and said, quote, "It's not good for anyone to see their counselor get pulled over by the police." Whether or not this would be considered a legitimate defense to a court is debatable, but courts are charged with the duty of examining the totality of circumstances surrounding any police interaction, and it is possible that a court would consider Mr. Black's assertions valid.
I'm legit at work right now. Yeah.
That gives you no excuse to stop when I'm trying to pull you over. Stop.
What I was saying is I wasn't fleeing. I was just waiting till I got
That's
to
fleeing
a
from
point.
law enforcement.
I did not.
Listen, you listen. You are you just gonna badger, or are you gonna ask questions looking for an answer? Like you're supposed to be asking questions at this point.
That is
Increase my
fleeing
speed.
from law enforcement.
I did not increase my speed, officer.
That does
Okay.
not matter.
The only thing that I'm saying is this: I was not fleeing. I'm literally at work. I left
The moment that I
Walgreens.
initiated my lights and sirens and told you to stop, you're required to stop for law
The
enforcement.
only thing I'm saying, officer,
Okay.
is this: I did not flee. I was waiting till I got to a point where I felt comfortable to stop. Literally have no.
I need your license, your registration, your insurance. I have permission to enter your vehicle and grab those items.
Can I get it?
No, sir. You're detained right now. You fled from law enforcement.
I didn't. I'm literally at
You
work.
fled from law enforcement.
Can I-
I'm not going to argue with you about that anymore.
Can you grab your license, registration, and proof of insurance?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Where
sir.
is it at?
I got it in my front seat.
Just in your front seat?
No, I got my license in my wallet, and
Okay.
then I got my. The rest of it is in my glove department. I can grab it.
Can he go grab it? Can I go grab it?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Black is well within his rights to deny
Yeah, what's this obsession with touching his shit? Like he got him in handcuffs, like he really did something. Like, yo, yeah, you can grab it. Yo, what state is this shit?
Deny consent to search his vehicle in the
I got a problem with cops. I better look at what state you're in, because this right here, or county or city. God damn.
absence of probable cause. After Mr. Black denied the officer's consent to search his vehicle, Officer Dufour returns to his patrol car and makes a call to Sergeant Brierton for consultation on whether a fleeing charge was applicable and whether or not he could conduct a search of Mr. Black's vehicle. The sergeant advises Officer Dufour not to charge Mr. Black with fleeing and authorizes Officer Dufour to conduct a search of Mr. Black's person and the immediate area of where he was sitting. Under the Terry Doctrine, if an officer possesses a reasonable belief based on specific and articulable facts that the suspect is dangerous and may gain immediate control of weapons, then the officer may conduct a brief pat-down of the individual and the area in their immediate reach. The Terry case specifically states that officers must have a reasonable belief that the suspect is dangerous.
Oh my God. Well, this officer didn't do a good job of that.
And it is difficult to understand what facts would lead Officer Dufour to believing that Mr. Black posed a threat to the officers.
Stay seated.
Okay.
After releasing Mr. Black from the handcuffs and issuing him a citation for not wearing a seatbelt, the Pensacola officers allowed him to go free without further incident. Several months later, Mr. Black obtained legal representation and filed a lawsuit against the department, claiming damages of $200,000 for emotional distress and severe physical, mental, and emotional harms. Overall, Officer Dufour gets a B, because although he conducted a questionable search of Mr. Black's vehicle, much of his conduct was within the bounds of his...
He was aggressive for no goddamn reason. Obnoxious shit. How can I tell a credit repair scam from a reputable credit counselor? I already read that shit, but look at the first one. They keep saying pressures you to pay upfront fees. Listen to this full right here. Oh, this shit is funny. I'll come back to that.
Have me at your disposal as your mentor, whereby I'm gonna help you with a wide range. I'm not gonna get charged a late fee, and I can turn because I'm gonna help you get. They don't have combined. You have the money that you'll be having. So I can give you a wide range in or around 90 business days. HT 45. Now you can get credit cards for higher limits. It's just a matter of me now adding positive items. So this is why I say you go to brother, POLIGHT 45 @gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
Pressure you to pay upfront fees.
Your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
All right. So they pressure you to pay upfront fees. The company wants you to pay before it provides any services. I'm gonna source up.
@gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
All right. I just sourced up. This company wants to be paid money before it provides any services. A simple rule to follow is don't pay up front. Uh-oh. You didn't piss this brother off right here.
Your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
It's my money and I want it now. If the company uses telemarketing such that the federal telemarketing sales rule applies, the credit repair company may not request or receive fees until it gives you a credit report generated more than 6 months after the promised results that shows the results. So, Brother Polite, according to consumerfinance.gov, okay, you are supposed to work on my behalf, get me that $1 million, and clean my credit, take everything off, give me that 850 credit score, and then I'll give you your 10% or your 15%, whatever you want. You dig? Your 150 grand, whatever I owe you, you can have it. But you're supposed to get me that money first. Okay? Under the Federal Credit Repair Organizations Act, credit repair companies cannot request or receive payment. Under the federal, okay, federal means all 50 states. under the Federal Credit Repair Organization Act, credit repair companies cannot request or receive payment until they've completed the services they promised. God, I'm going to make this a short video in itself. Some companies will structure monthly payment plans to try to avoid this requirement. You should know that all forms of upfront payment before services are completed. Okay, I'm sorry. You should know that all forms of upfront payment before services are completed are illegal. All forms. I'm gonna source up and show you it illegal. So that's why I told people, this ain't no speculation. This ain't no allegation. This ain't no accusation. This is proof. This ain't no defamation. This is absolute proof. Here.
Gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
What? All forms of upfront payment before services are completed are illegal. That means I'm done. Come get your car. I'm done. Come get your clothes. I'm done. Come get your whatever. Yeah. I'm done with your hair. You dig? Pay me. Who the hell pays their barber and salon? Is that a word? Who pays them up front? I mean, you can. It's their policy, but nobody really does. When you get your car serviced, you don't pay up front. Okay. You should know that all forms of upfront payment before services are completed are illegal. So that means that whatever excuse they use to extract money from you, it's illegal. It's a scam.
So this is why I say you go to brother, POLIGHT 45 at gmail.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
That's illegal though. Facts or feelings. Yo, I just killed this guy. Well, I just killed him. All forms of upfront payment before services are completed are legal. That means I'm finished. Your car is clean. Not, oh, it's finished. I meant I just got to vacuum. Or I just got to, put air in your tires. No. Call me when your shit is done. Yo, your haircut's done. Here's the mirror. Oh, my bad. I forgot to, take it down an inch, you asked. What? Okay. Warning signs. Recognizing a credit repair scam. Asking for upfront money. Asking for upfront money.
.com. Leave your full name and your phone number when you're ready to spend $2,000.
Second, promises to remove negative information from your credit report. The company tells you it can get rid of the negative credit information even if that information is accurate and current. No one can do this. Okay? This is why everybody I ever debated on this subject, I utterly destroyed them. Utterly destroyed them. No, we're being absolutists here, okay? No one can do this. Okay? Request you dispute accurate information in your credit report. The company advises you to dispute all the information in your credit report, regardless of its accuracy or timeless. So that means they're telling you to dispute everything. Forget how accurate it might be. Forget about that. That electric bill wasn't your name. You were paying the credit. Because he said bankruptcy. He said all this. He said all this. He acknowledged that was your debt. Okay. Oh, yeah. Refuses or avoids explaining your rights to you. Brother Polite have never explained to you your credit repair right. The company doesn't tell you your rights and what you can do yourself for free. Disputing errors in your credit report is a free legal right available to you under the Fair Credit Reporting Act. You don't need to pay a credit repair organization to do it yourself, to do it for you. Also, if you have just signed up for a credit repair service, you have the right to cancel your contract without any credit repair organization for any reason within 3 business days at no charge to you. They tell you not to contact credit reporting companies. Okay. All right. God damn. Let me put this in the chat for y'all. I just searched up. Bye-bye, Polite. He's done.
To get access to anywhere between 100 grand to 300 grand in or around 90 business days. You'll get a caseworker that'll be assigned to you that's going to deal with your credit exclusively and immediately. And you're also going to have me at your disposal as your mentor, so I can give you a wide range of ideas how you may want to amass wealth, come up with a working business model so you can grow the money that you'll be having, because you don't want to get all that money and not know what to do with it. You don't want to get $300,000-$400,000 in credit card equity and then have $100,000 to $300,000 that you don't have to pay back available to you. Combined, you'll have damn near $1 million available to you. Between the monies that I'm gonna help you get that you don't have to pay back, and then the credit card equity. I'm calling it credit equity because when you use certain credit cards I'm gonna help you get, they don't have.
Wait. As we understand from the victim, Brother Willie, he first encountered Polite online via YouTube and sometime after joined the New Covenant group. Brother Willie immersed himself in the group and began to participate in making Polite's headdresses and doing security for Polite's events. Is this Brother Willie right here? We all know him from the debates. Is it him? Time went past and Polite began to initiate conversations about investing money to get a return on investment, ROI, and then help further the Black community. Brother Willie agreed and first invested $10,000 to start a credit card processing company, in which Polite, along with his friend, Brother Reggie, popular from, person picked from his store in York, PA. Ain't that some crazy shit? The store is in York, PA. York. Brother Willie stated that Polite and his family came to visit him on more than one occasion. Here are some pictures below. I think Brother Willie is in the middle. Brother Willie shows his headdress work for Polite. Which one? Is it this guy? That's a shame for him because he's part of Polite's debates. It did say security. It's the guy in the middle. Brother Willie would have never thought that Polite would have betrayed him and his trust the way he did. Although time will prove him wrong, Willie invested another $40,000 with Polite to acquire real estate. The initial investment Willie gave was to be used as collateral to head with traditional banks to get loans to purchase property from another member of New Covenant. Months has passed and the owner of the properties died, which signaled Brother Willie to call and inquire about the funds for both the real estate and credit card processing ventures. Weeks, then months went by without ever hearing from Polite. Damn, no return calls, no reply texts, no nothing. Polite had went silent with Brother Willie, but continued to present himself as an upstanding member of the Black conscious community to his online audience. View Willie's 45K wire transfer to Omnet Polite's wife here. Wow. Peace, my girl. Hey, how's the situation with your daughter? Is everything okay now? Is she okay? I guess when she got kidnapped, allegedly. Peace, my good brother. I will call you from 347. Wait, why you say that number? It's all these new numbers, these fucking burners. In 3 hours from this time. Okay, cool. All good with your daughter? Send me. I definitely got her back, though. That's a fact. Okay, yeah. That's when the old daughter got kidnapped scam. She ran away. Thank you so much, my brother, for keeping us in your thoughts. That means a lot to me. And I can't wait any longer. I've talked to a lot of people about the situation, and they recommend that I press. I need to thank you for your always being mine. I have not been the most consistent friend during my trials. However, when I get through this, rest assured I will give you the best version of myself. These are tough times. I'm not sure what to do when I pride myself working on keeping a level head. I have to take time to let you know whatever happens from here. What the fuck? What is your schedule like this weekend? I don't know yet. I may be going out of town. I will be at the store though. What up? What part of town may, well, shit. I'm gonna sit down with you, go over the situation, show you my remedy, I respect, and see you correctly. Yeah, I tried to call you Friday and you never picked up. Call or text for a return. The funds of $10,000 for the credit card startup company that never went through, and the 40,000 wire funds for the purchase of Kennedy's properties that you didn't follow up on to complete. I like a complete refund immediately. Call me, please. There's a lot going on and a lot of people asking me questions. Please call me now with your phone on mute. I have the bank on the phone right now. I want you to hear my situation firsthand. When I was going to see you in person, I was going to walk to the bank with you so you can see I am not lying. Oh, shit. Not a bank. Oh, my God. This nigga. I have them on the phone now, so if you want to, you mute while you do what you do, fine. Otherwise, do another time. What? Oh my God, yo. I remember him going live, the bank, some shit, froze his account. Yeah, they will freeze your account. They think you're scamming. Wow, that's crazy, yo. There's much more to the story, but to respect Brother Willie and to his current case against Polite, we've been selective about what further information we give. However, we would like to give you the current working definition of mail fraud. Well, hey. So how's his ass not locked up? FTC action leads to permanent ban for scanners behind the credit repair scheme. Proposed court orders would ban Michael and Valerio Rondo and their companies from credit repair and require them to surrender investments, properties, and cars. God damn. Let me hold all that. Face a lifetime ban from the credit repair industry and proposed court. Michael and Valerio Rondo and their companies, first sued by the FTC in May 2022, will be required to return over a wide array of property that will be liquidated and used to provide funds to consumers harmed by the scam. These defendants falsely promised consumers improved credit based on taxes that were both illegal and ineffective, said Samuel Levine, director of the FTC's Bureau of Consumer Protection. It's like when you do this scam, like this is like one of the worst scams. It's like pump and dump, pyramid scheme. It's like, yeah, they're gonna get all the money back. So it's like you're happy with a temporal, like fake. In its complaint against the Rondos and their companies, the FTC alleged that the schemes provided false information to credit reporting agencies regarding consumers' credit reports. Additionally, the Rondos perpetuated the harm to consumers by pitching their customers as supposed business opportunity, customers a supposed business opportunity to create their own bogus credit repair. Oh my God. Yeah, anytime you're trying to get a job, no. Anytime you're going to solicit a service or buy a product from somebody, and then in the meantime offer you a job, that's when you know you're in trouble. Like when you go to Wawa to buy coffee, they're gonna say, "Hey, here's a great opportunity Get a job. All right, so a whole bunch of stuff happened. Who is Brother Polite? All right, so people on the net roasting this guy. Yeah, somebody roasting. Shit.
And food has become a religion. Because no matter what you show and tell, you find that people will still do what they do. You have people that still smoke cigarettes to this day, and they'll say, oh, they'll call it a cancer stick and still smoke it. They'll say I'm smoking a cancer stick.
This guy.
Have late fees, and you could turn off credit reporting on your credit card, like my X1 credit card.
All right.
You could.
Let's get to it.
Valentine's Day 2017. Von's people would post Twitter tributes memorializing his friend and favorite shooter, and Von would later open up about the very moment that he got the news about T-Roy's death while he was in jail.
Yeah, R.I.P. T-Roy, man, that was my best friend. I got that nigga on my neck. That's how strong that shit. I got him gang banging on my neck. That's how we was gang banging up.
With Von saying that he completely broke down crying when he found out that his right-hand man T-Roy was gone.
This my dog. Before they kill my dog, I was locked up. Kill me, I broke down. I ain't cried so long. Every day, this my you know, I'm in jail. I'm fighting the murder and shit. I call this every day. This my right-hand man. So I'm telling him like, all right, now since he go, we can tell him, he getting that. Man, I'm gonna get you out, Von. I'm gonna get you out, man. Whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna get you out. I swear to God. You know, but we in the streets, you know how that shit go. So he trying to hustle, he trying to rob, all type. He doing whatever he can do. I'm gonna get you a lawyer, bro. I got you, you know. He be telling me, I be calling, man. I don't even worry about it, man.
I be thinking more some sexual shit going on. Like, yo, whatever I gotta do, I'm gonna get you out. Like, nigga, what you got going on?
Just look, just you make sure you know. I mean, I'm gonna figure this shit out. Just be cool out there. I call folks. It's like, this on like Valentine's Day, you see what I'm saying? I call my mama back. And she crying and shit. Mom, what the f you crying for? You good? You know what I'm saying? Ooh, they shot T-Roy. T-Roy got...
This nigga mom's a piece of shit, man.
What? Ooh,
I can tell how his mom look. Long ass fucking jet black weave. Big ass eyelashes. I know that bitch was fat. Fat guts out everywhere, tattoos everywhere. I already know. I could just guess. Let me see. KingVon's mom. Oh shit, I nailed it, yo. Oh my God, I nailed it. Jet black, long ass weave. I bet you got tattoos everywhere. Let me see this bitch. Oh, they got an IG? Ah, look at this. Yeah, I knew this bitch. I knew she was for the streets. I knew it. I knew this bitch was for the streets. I knew it. She was too involved in this nigga criminal activity. I knew it. Wow. I knew it. I'm sucking her gut in. I knew this nigga mom from the streets, yo. I knew it. I knew tattoos there. I knew it. I knew it. Knew that bitch. I knew it. So this is Junior's black man. Did she ain't sacrifice her son? This bitch. Son, a straight serial killer. They just holding her fat ass gut in, taking pictures. Yo. Oh my God. beyond bad. This bitch old as fuck. Love me. Like, bitch, what's wrong with you, man? You in a project your whole fucking life. This bitch. This bitch. Got a son right here. Son dead. Fucking serial killer as a son. He was a horrible fucking mother, yo. He was a horrible deadbeat mother. He was a deadbeat fucking mother, man. I knew. I'm like, yo, the only way his mom could be so involved in this nigga life, she gotta be for the streets, man. She either banging with him, gang banging with his ass, or she just fucking anybody. Look at this shit. That's a damn shame, man. That's a damn. That nigga have a chance to have a mom like that.
Look at the phone. You know how that shit, you in jail, you can throw it on. What? All right. Now we calling him out. What's going on? What's going on? He got hit once, some shit. Oh, damn. What the f going on out there? T-Roy got shot. Look, this is the thing. Y'all don't know T-Roy. Y'all gotta leave our history of T-Roy. Y'all don't know. T-Roy got the that's T-Roy. That's T-Roy. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Y'all don't know T-Roy like I know T-Roy. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear he gets shot on, he don't want to talk me like don't be lacking, don't be, you know? He was on me, he used to be on each other, you know what I'm saying? Because me and him, we back to back. That's my boy, you know what I'm saying? Folks got shot, I said, hold on. I said, the streets, hold on. Who got shot? Who? Nah, he a gangster. He got shot before. He a gangster. I said, folks ain't make it, don't phone them out.
Phone them.
I play it out, you know me, you gotta play it out. You in jail, that's all type of goofy ass right? You know these 30 all of your business on King David, I walk it off. I'm just walking around in circles on the deck, you know. And they put their arm around me. When I'm like, damn, you good, bro? You good? What's wrong with you, Vaughn? Yeah, I'm good. Ooh, what's wrong? You got a phone, man? I'm good, you know. They what happened? I mean, they just killed T-Roy. Ooh, he what? I'm T-Roy. They just killed T-Roy. Oh, I got to break it down on King David. I couldn't help it. They hugging me. These some real. You know what I'm saying? We grown ass men. Folks grab me to hold me. Get to there, you gonna be alright, shorty. You gonna be alright. Oh, hold on, boy. That's my best friend, boy. Tell me they just killed my best friend while I'm in jail. I'm in that finna go crazy. Oh, I'm in that. Don't know what's going on. I'm in that. Who the f y'all? I'm in that mad on. Oh yeah, I'm in that. Nah, not my best friend. You know what I'm saying? I'm in that. If he get got, there ain't a lot of hope for a lot of. Cause he be, y'all know how folks see his man, T-Roy, T-Roy, let me see who the guy.
They got T-Roy ass, boy.
Guys know the guys is looking like, ooh, this preaching on, don't trip, you know. Y'all know this that street, the street watching me like that, about the I know, yeah, this
pass that T-Roy on folks. All right.
I better pay attention. I ain't gonna keep doing this. Fuck how you feel? You a shorty on? Oh, I'll kill you. Yo, as a little boy, I'll choke you out, my motherfucking little. Somebody else, bro.
JF's Twitter account in November 2017 that they had been attending his trial at court. And despite what was originally thought to be a clear-cut case, Von's co-defendant would end up implicating himself and Von in the crime in an attempt to secure a deal with prosecutors.
So this nigga was going to snitch on KingVon. Like these fake-ass, tough, T-Roy-ass murderers. If y'all don't remember from yesterday, KingVon was locked up. He visited a house party with this nigga right here, and they seen an op. You know, they at the nigga house. Like, he's some bold ass niggas. They go to the nigga house. They leave. I guess they want to kill him right there because everybody point him out. They left. They came back from the gang valley. It says 3 niggas on the porch. One of those guys with him. They shot up everybody on the porch. They tried to kill it. Man, I know we came back for him, but we gonna shoot everybody there. They shot everybody there, but their target victim got the most bullets and he died. The other 2 survived. So this nigga got locked up. he pinched on KingVon. So now KingVon is facing murder. And then, so now that's where you got him right here. So that's what happened. Now check it out.
Attending his trial at court. And despite what was originally thought to be a clear-cut case, Von's co-defendant would end up implicating himself and Von in the crime in an attempt to secure a deal with prosecutors, but ultimately backing out of that deal at the last minute, leaving prosecutors scrambling for any evidence that would actually implicate Von in the murder. Allegedly, eyewitnesses who saw Von that night failed to testify, and KingVon would even later rap about the situation on the track What's Next, saying that they killed the only witness and that Big Mike was the only one.
I ain't telling nobody that I don't condone this. But I ain't tell nobody I don't condone the snitches. A nigga told on me before. He got a longer sentence. I think they gave him 28. You better talk than listen. Bitch was the only one that told they killed the others. Bitch was the only one that told they killed the other
one who spoke. This turn of events would see KingVon being acquitted of all charges. Duke was the only one who spoke.
Was the only one that told. Okay, so he don't put no comma, no punctuation marks, retarded motherfucker. But this meant to say this was the only bitch who told on me, and the other guy who was gonna tell was the witness that killed the nigga too. So his boy told him, snitched on KingVon. The witness was going to point out KingVon, but they ended up killing the fucking witness.
Spoke. This turn of events would see KingVon being acquitted of.
Keep in mind this for the debate they're having. I've been playing and pausing. So this is why KingVon got let out. Oh, but KingVon never convicted of murder. Yeah, that's because his boy decided not to snitch, and the only witness was murdered.
Of all charges due to lack of evidence, and Big Mike himself going down for 16 years, plus an extra 12 for backing out of a deal with prosecutors, so a total of 28 years. After this, KingVon would be a free man once again, beating a body and returning to the...
Oh yeah, Big Mike. You're probably 26. You'll be out when you're 54, old ass man. And guess what? You got to work because you didn't make it to senior citizen yet. Damn, bro. Shit.
Streets of Chicago with his freedom and a clean slate. The family of Malcolm Stuckey would later admonish Von on social media for getting away with this gruesome murder and going on to become a rapper. But, as we'll soon learn, Von had zero shame about the things that he had done in the streets. In fact, he would wear the badge of a killer who beat a body with pride. And after killing an alleged 7 people in total, when Von got out of jail, it would be time for a new beginning, as the newly free KingVon would take all of his stories from being a killer on the streets of Chicago and put them into songs. Becoming a Chicago drill rapper with so much credibility as a gangster, his music simply could not be ignored. And soon, all over Chicago and around the world, Von's name would be ringing as people would begin to discover what appeared to be the realest gangster rapper who ever lived.
Right.
After being acquitted of all charges in the murder of Malcolm Stuckey, KingVon would walk out of jail a free man once again around the 6th of December 2017, being seen walking fresh out of the gates on social media.
Oh, Villa, what's up? What's up? Putting out these last pins. Ah, big Ron, how y'all coming?
Von would also return to Twitter as well as the streets, telling 16 Shot and Visuals that his friend E-Dog from Bloc picked him up and the first thing they did was go and buy a gun.
I want a Bloc. Who can give me E-Dog? I'm on the Bloc. And got some,
At the time of his release, Von wasn't yet a rapper. It's unclear if Von ever really had aspirations of transitioning from shooter to rapper. On the one hand, there's old tweets where he perhaps jokingly said that him and T-Roy had planned to release music, but nothing ever materialized. On the other hand, he had also tweeted that if he ever starts rapping, you should kill the person closest to you, because something ain't right. So it's safe to say that at least initially, Von's plans were not music. At least not for himself, because one person who hadn't forgotten Von during his long 3.5 years in jail was his childhood friend and Chicago rap superstar Lil Durk, who had 3.5 years in jail was his childhood friend.
This nigga Lil Durk, it's always one smart motherfucking gang nigga, and he was the nigga to like he was there like Dr. Dre. You dig? He realized, you know what? there's some money out here. I'm hustling. I'm getting how I live. I'm scamming. I'm scheming. I'm robbing. But I see a bigger picture. If I don't get caught, I see a bigger picture. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna rob and scheming and scamming it with this money. I know how to use this to level up. So all I gotta do is stay out of prison, and my dream will fruition. You know, it comes to fruition. That's what ended up happening. So he reached back and got, he reached back and got his boys out. That's, kind of like a real friend right here.
And Chicago rap superstar Lil Durk, who had tweeted his support for Von whilst he was still in jail fighting his charges, and apparently calling him regularly, even providing money for a lawyer. Durk would welcome Von home from jail with open arms, with Von actually revealing later that his friendship with Durk had initially had an ulterior motive, and that first, he was just planning to hang around Durk and rob people that he knew just to get himself to $100,000.
I wasn't no rapper, so it wasn't none of that rapping shit. I'm thinking like, I just need to get 100,000. I'm gonna be decent. I'm gonna rob this, and I'm trying to rob this other. And this is why I was thinking in jail when I was, before I got to jail, talk to your homie in jail. I say, they say, what you gonna do? I say, I'm gonna go around Durk, and I'm just gonna catch me in my. I'm gonna go around Durk, and I'm gonna catch me like 2-3 more. You see what I'm saying? And Durk, I ain't gonna let him know because he's gonna try to stop me.
After coming home from jail, music was the last thing on KingVon's mind. He just wanted to get money and flex his newfound freedom. He would be seen fresh home posing in new outfits on Instagram, with pictures celebrating his freedom.
Yes, this nigga. Let me. Yeah, so this dude T Ross, I met Trap Laura Ross. He yes, I guess that was his other account, the Trap More Ross. Yeah, I would say he's culture appropriating, and I would say he's culture vulturing, but simply because he's like adopting like the lingo. He's adopting like, it's like, dude, just be a regular UK white boy without like trying to like invite yourself into the culture. Like he's like forcing his way into like the culture. Like, you know what I mean? That's kind of weird. That's like me trying to force my way into the rock and roll world, right? Or the gothic world, but I don't get down with nobody who's in the world, in that particular world. It's like, dude, you gotta first be accepted, and then you can, you're good. There's a lot of Indians, Chinese people, Black, Hispanics that's like emerged into the hip hop. It's no big deal. But he's like trying to, it's like Trap Lil Ross trying to backdoor his way to the culture.
On his 2018 mixtape Just Cause Y'all Waited, and that tape featured the classic track Durky O Crazy. Soon after getting out of jail, Von would be sitting in the back of Durk's car previewing this future classic before it was released. Perhaps the reason that Durk wanted to play Von this track is because the song itself references Von's case, with Durk rapping that a witness went missing and now Von is coming home. Once again, Von's real life of crime was providing inspiration for Chicago's biggest rappers. Clearly Durk was inspired by the return of his newly freed hitter and would continue spending time with him. Later that day, in the same Instagram live, KingVon would explain to Durk how he grew his hair in jail just to keep himself warm, and explaining just how painful the shackles were that he was forced to wear.
Yeah. You on video. You got locked up over here recently?
No, hell no.
What you locked up in?
Huh? I got it. J.I. be my case. I was charged with first degree murder.
You on video right now, man.
It's cool.
Put your hands behind your back.
So what I'm getting charged with right now? Put that on video.
We're gonna figure it out, dude.
But now I'm not under arrest.
Yes, you are.
For what?
Probably trespass over here.
Oh, yeah.
And hitting a guy.
Hitting who? Everybody got fur hoods.
Are you injured? Do you need an ambulance? Is he battered you? Okay, no problem.
Thank you. All right. Where's your coat, man?
He asked him, man. The super cop.
Where's his coat?
It's in the back seat of the Infiniti.
It's gone?
They took off, yeah.
After the arrest, a furious-looking KingVon mugshot circulated online, but Von would be out within just a couple of days, tweeting that he believes that the cops have it out for him.
All right. Yo, he was obsessed with Tuka, yo. That's
Going live on Bloc in March 2018.
That's some serial killer shit, yo. This dude was obsessed Like Tuka done died like 3 years ago. This nigga still F Tuka, nigga just weird nigga, man.
Mocking their
Tuka must have beat his ass or took his girl or robbed his ass. Like something happened with him and Tuka that he Tuka's in his mouth more than any of his alleged victims.
dead ops.
Right. Who got Tuka man? That's what we need. Hurry, get Tuka man. My show got Trent, Poppy, Mayan. I can't be in no room without smelling Tuka. I gotta at least smell it. I'm from just to know like Tuka's still around. In loving memory of Tuka.
But Von would also continue to be seen hanging out closely with Lil Durk, seemingly making regular trips to spend time with the rapper in Atlanta. At a certain point, Von and Durk would be reunited with another friend and feared Chicago shooter, THF Bezu, with Bezu, just like Von, beating a 2014 murder charge for a shooting that occurred in 2009. Lil Durk was now rolling with 2 certified Chicago shooters on his team. But the plan wasn't to shoot. Durk planned instead to transform these hardened street figures into rap superstars.
That's what Durk's plan was.
To their fallen friend on Instagram in real time in this live.
See that paragraph under that picture, you know it's a
damn best friend, you just told me to pop out. I remember back in the days when
incident.
Trying to get Bill. Who got killed, gang?
What just happened? Fun at his murdered rivals immediately after they were killed. And let's not forget, only days before this, KingVon tweeted that you can't disrespect the dead unless you played a role in killing them. With that in mind, KingVon's livestream after the murder was truly a masterclass in self-incrimination. They would start the live off lighting a blunt and saying that their smoking can't get right and asking the viewers what just happened.
There you go, can't get right. There you go, there you go. Cause I can't get right. Alright, now, everybody, not at one time. What just happened? What just happened? A lot of glizzies and F's. Oh, you right there with your hand. You tell me what happened. Who got killed? That's what I'm asking y'all. Who got killed, gang? Yeah. Can't get right, got killed.
Merge. Can't get right, got
Hey, somebody show me a picture. I don't think I know y'all talking about. Is this can't get...
Is that can't get right?
He gonna show a picture of the blunt and say that can't get right. Yo, what's up with these names? Can't get right. Oh, really? Oh, come on, I ain't do that shit, man.
Hold on, this ain't called snitching. I'm just trying to get verified. Verification.
From here, people start commenting, can't get up. And it seems that the O-Block hit. From here, people...
This ain't called snitching. I'm just trying to get verified.
I'm just trying to get... What do you mean, like a check mark? Okay.
From here, people start commenting, can't get up. And it seems that the O-Block hitters are so amused by this wordplay, they essentially confess to being involved in the murder on the spot.
They got some cake.
Now listen, is nigga in the room with killers? I mean, if so, when this white guy, this culture vulture, Trap Lil Ross, when he debated that goofy street native King Dave on whether Von was a serial killer and whether Von was lying the whole time, like King Dave wanted to try to change the narrative. Like all this time, Von was lying and capping. Like nigga, it's no way. I'm from the street. Ain't no way in hell you're gonna be able to lie about your dirt and your involvement, your gangster amongst gangsters. You dig? And be respected. No way in hell, man. No way in hell. Von, make it
get up on phone.
They always
say
make
that on phone them.
some shit before we do it. They beat us to it every time.
Y'all should start killing people. Cause y'all be doing this. You doing the man.
Oh, Steve, this ain't crazy.
After this, we see the crew say that it's 2 people down and that they're going to have to roll another one, whoever it is, seemingly unaware that it was an innocent cleaner who was killed in the incident.
They said 2 down. Damn.
2 men that I can't take.
On David, they said it on both our lives.
I can barely take
David. 2 pieces? I can take one. Somebody roll another one.
Can't
Whoever else got hit.
They even started reacting mockingly to the ops posting long tributes to their fallen friend on Instagram in real time in this live.
And this shit is kind of funny in a sadistic way.
That paragraph under that picture, you know it's so.
Damn, best friend, you just told me to pop out.
I remember back in the days when you
just told me to pop out, best friend. Why the f you do me like this? You bogus as hell. They ain't try to.
They gonna be dissing you. You know,
you do me like this. You bogus as hell. They ain't try to.
Try to, bitch. Shut up.
They gonna be dissing you. You know, you better not get felt like that.
From here, Von and his friends would continue mocking the ops by specific Bloc and saying that the FN gave him a fresh fade like Lil Boosie.
Steady taking losses. STL. Steady taking losses. Motherfucker gave him a fresh fade. Boosie boost.
They fuck with folks up.
Hey, why did they even put him on Front Street like he was even like that though?
Then KingVon comes back and says straight up that Man must have known he was going to die and that no one will care he's gone.
He probably knew he was gonna die.
He
I wish I could talk to him for that. Don't nobody even care about Can't Get Right like that. I don't think they gonna slide like that. I don't think nothing finna happen because of that. So
they finna waste the rest of their money on that.
We ain't even gonna act like nothing finna happen. Just y'all going to house. Gotta pay for it. Whoever ain't get shot, you lucky today. I'm going out. It's over.
After this, they even started reliving the hit, saying that their ops aren't used to somebody jumping out of the car and firing at them non-stop.
Right, hold on 1 second. Hold on.
You ain't used to somebody just popping out a cut for real, looking
at your ass.
Really on your ass. You just get the flap past your you just want to do like one of these because you acting like you fake tough. But get the hitting you, damn, this shit, I can't move.
Crump getting that damn little before they got you too.
Whilst KingVon is on live bragging about this hit from another city, O-Block members Moowop posted a picture on Instagram with fellow member Duke saying that they are shooters. Meanwhile, E-Dog from O-Block jumped on Twitter to say that the get back is not over. Just the Meanwhile, E-Dog posted a picture on Instagram with
let's killers. And the dudes be loving showing. Look. Got some holes in the background? Yep. And got guys some instigating hoes. Gotta have some instigating hoes in the background. Gotta have them. Oh yeah, that's all hoes in the background. Gotta have some instigating hoes in the background. They ain't gonna never be like, nah, that ain't right. I can't fuck with y'all wild. Nah. Nope. They smoking on Tuka too. These dusty chicks, man. Get right with you. They still talking shit. Get right with you. Talking shit, face all over IG pictures and shit. And they like, yep, you were commenting on your ass.
With fellow member Duke saying that they are shooters. Meanwhile, E-Dog from O-Block jumped on Twitter to say that the get back is not over.
Yeah, they end up forming, the O-Block ended up forming some get back crew after somebody died, O-Block. And they gonna start just killing people, like this particular task force gonna be killing people from Tukaville.
Day after the murder, KingVon tweeted saying that the stakes are higher now than ever and that the police have their eye on him. Von later tweeted claiming that his brothers made the new op pack, literally giving direct responsibility for this murder to his team. It seemed clear at this point that Von was not only happy about the killing that his friends from O-Block were doing, but he was actively encouraging it, and quite possibly the one giving the orders. Friends of Man would post outright saying that they believed KingVon paid for the hit.
Doing all that, tap him up and see if he can get up and all that goof ass. You know what I'm talking about too.
Whoa. Do you guys feel that it was somebody from the other side that may have did it, or you think it was like a random act of violence?
Yeah, watch this shit. Why is that this nigga snitching?
You know, did it, man. All these in the city did it, man.
Okay.
He said he's snitching.
It was like a random act of
He said, watch the nigga snitch.
violence.
Yeah, watch this shit. Why is that this nigga snitching?
You know, did it, man. All these in the city did it, man.
Okay.
That hate us. But they ain't gonna step outside them gates, though. But they know. KingVon. We gonna say his name. KingVon.
But Von honestly didn't seem to care about.
So his ops clearly said his fucking name, yo. Yo, what hood in America? What black hood in America where black people mistakenly, unanimously keep calling for the wrong name to blame for the killings of their homies? Where is this at in America? That street dudes is gonna believe a nigga filled with a lot of lies and cat killed their homies. Come on, man. Streets be talking streets. So, but again, like that's gonna be King David argument.
Anything at this point. And despite the fact that word was spreading that he was the shot caller in Get That Gang's murders, Von wasn't trying to keep this a secret. In fact, he was ready to broadcast that message to millions of people. Because on July the 31st, 2018, Lil Durk's Only the Family Involved Volume 1 compilation album releases. The project featured many of Lil Durk's friends, including KingVon, whose new song Problems would be included on the project. With this entire track being all about Von having hitters that catch bodies for him, even warning people, do not get bodied by me. The song essentially tells the story of Bloc shooters killing people on Von's command. The song also featured an intro where he shouted out "Get Back Gang," and there were lyrics about killing both the target and witnesses. Von would rap that killing is his hobby, and he says that his loyal shooters are the ones catching bodies for him. Von would also tease a music video for this track, which ended up dropping on Lil Durk's official YouTube channel on August the 9th, KingVon's 24th birthday. Meanwhile, Lil Durk was impressed with KingVon's murder raps, tweeting that Von was next up to break into the rap game. And this would be followed by Von telling fans that he would soon be dropping music with Lil Durk himself, and saying that he would be switching up and not associating with anyone he used to know.
Once the song with Durk drop, I'm acting like I don't know none of y'all. I'm acting for money. I'm changing up.
Durk was clearly seeing the potential in KingVon's music, and from here, the two of them would be seen together on social media, having a good time and getting the fans.
According to this narrative, Lil Durk wanted that street credibility, that street authenticity on his side.
More and more familiar with Durk's newest prospect.
Yeah, what the funny thing you talking about bodies and like that. Mermaid Man, Barnacle Boy. Come on, man. On phone them, get your cat dog looking ass on phone, get your rat looking ass, big mouse looking ass on phone them. Mickey Mouse.
Von was beginning to lay the foundations for a successful rap career.
It's like they talking about that light-skinned nigga that had the snitching and shit. They said cat dog looking ass. I'm thinking of him.
But he also continued to be reckless. Around this time, Von is seen in a viral Instagram live clip telling a small child on O-Block to disrespect Tuka and training him to shoot people in the head with a water pistol.
Shoot him in his head. Shoot him in his head.
This dude was a psychopath and he was a serial killer. This dude was so obsessed with Tuka. Like, were they lovers? Like, this some sick shit. Like, were they lovers, or did Tuka bully him, rob him, take his girl, beat him to a pulp? Like, what? What's this nigga so obsessed with Tuka?
Head. You got a point right here. Boom. Say it. Gotta shoot him and say it. Shoot him.
This is why these little niggas end up becoming shit. This is why they end up being 13 shooters, 13-year-old being shooters, steppers, and all type of shit. Because of the psychopaths and serial killers doing shit like that. With the mom just a hood rat, project, welfare recipient forever.
Shoot him! Tuka. Tuka. You shot Tuka? Yeah. Say Tuka, man. Shoot him again. Shoot him in his head.
After this, Von would tweet about having killers around him and posting pictures of his whole crew. And as Von's popularity grew, people would eventually annotate these pictures, speculating on how many people each O Block member had killed. Naturally,
so they got KingVon with 7. They got Duke with 4 to 5. They got DQ right here with 3 bodies. They got this guy right here 1 to 4. They got that's crazy. That's crazy. This guy, whatever his name is, with I can't read the bottom, but ain't that crazy? Muwap got 2 to 3. The scorecards. I mean the scorecard. So I guess KingVon is up.
all of this reckless behaviour on social media brought even more police attention onto O Block. By the end of August 2018, the block is hot, and KingVon is seen on live observing arrests taking place on O Block itself, even saying that he has his shoes tied in case he needs to run.
And I got my shoes tied. I'm getting out of there. They trying to find the secret recipe to the Krabby Patty secret plankton. They trying to find the secret formula to the Krabby Patty recipe. Damn, they took the truck. No, they ain't take the truck, man. Traffic man skirt. We gonna get another, we rich.
All right, let me just get past some of this goofy shit.
So, the beef between Von and Wooski was incredibly personal, and Wooski was also very close with the recently deceased Dusky, with them having made the song Shooters together. Just a few days after Dusky was killed, KingVon and others from O Block would FaceTime Wooski, telling him that they were going to catch him by surprise.
This your big brother, yeah, you know the going on. That's your big brother, you know. I wish I could say one of y'all was my boys. We got all goofies over there.
I ain't trying to want to do it tonight on
What's y'all off the courage? What made y'all do it tonight? Listen, we gon' surprise. You talking about tonight. We gon' surprise, bro. Some bitches out for the free. But you talking about tonight.
So, from here, it seems like Wooski's ops hatched up a plot to shoot up Dusky's funeral because they knew that he would be there.
So this stupid nigga Wooski popping shit with serial killers, mass shooters, psychopaths, just senseless super predators. Hillary Clinton's on spot on, and he just a demon. That's all. He just a demon. He ain't fucking with them. And he's going to Dusky funeral like shit all gravy.
The afternoon of the 22nd of October,
You surprise, bro. Some bitches out for the free.
Now they warned this hoe that they're gonna surprise him. He thinks shit's sweet. He's talking shit. All right, nigga. They said, hey, we're gonna surprise you. I mean, you gotta take that shit. And look, like if somebody's saying I'm gonna surprise you, and you're going to a funeral the next day, like that's fucking common sense. Like, okay, these niggas probably trying to plot us going up there, come leaving from there. All right, so let's be on point. Let's not lack. Nope.
But you talking about tonight.
So, from here, it seems like Wooski's ops hatched up a plot to shoot up Dusky's funeral because they knew that he would be there. On the afternoon of the 22nd of October, at Dusky's funeral, soon after this picture is taken, a car turns up. People jump out of that car and begin shooting into the crowd outside the church, firing indiscriminately, but looking specifically to kill Wooski. 6 people were hit in this shooting, with Wooski...
So they shot up a goddamn funeral home, yo.
A car turns up. People jump out of that car and begin shooting into the crowd outside the church, firing indiscriminately, but looking specifically to kill Wooski.
So they hitting everybody. Grandmas, babies, aunties, pulling them, everybody. They're looking for Wooski.
6 people were hit in this shooting, with Wooski himself being shot in the head, but he wouldn't...
So now this nigga Wooski, nigga act like he about that life. You caught one to the head, nigga.
to kill Wooski. 6 people were hit in this shooting, with Wooski himself being shot in the head, but he would miraculously survive. Only a few days after the shooting, Von would begin tweeting, I kid you not, comparing himself to Jesus, and then tweeting, laugh now, cry later, and game over, we won, with fellow O-Block shooter Muwop retweeting and agreeing with this. Over the next few years, Von would go on to drop numerous disrespectful lyrics referencing the shooting of Wooski, like on the track Grandson for President, where he raps that Wooski got shot in his head and now has to take medicine for his injuries. Von would rap on the song GTA, Who Shot Wooski? How Would I Know?
Yeah, oh my God, man.
Von also rapped on the track Go and Get 'Em that he will be at your funeral on time to give your mother a tissue. And then there's...
Hold on.
There's the lyrics on his track Back Again, where he literally says that he slides at funerals, shoots everyone outside, and that Wooski is going to feel this one. Going on to say, I bet Wooski's still twitching, he changed, something different. Those are some of the most disrespectful lyrics I have ever come across, but it's also incredibly self-incriminating. It's honestly insane that Von was getting away with stuff like this, but it really was this kind of raw and real content that attracted so many people to his music, whether or not they even knew what he was talking about. From here, Von would continue to mock Wooski throughout his career, posting
big head ass
disrespectful pictures to him on Instagram on a regular basis. But ultimately,
Frankenstein nephew, all the ops be broke, they hurting, outside looking scared as hell. Better get in the house, boy. The Puma Fila King. White ones, yellow as hell. long shoot, stupid ass. God damn. Damn.
Throughout his career, posting disrespectful pictures to him on Instagram on a regular basis. But ultimately, despite being literally shot in the head, Wooski is still alive today in 2023 and still posting on Instagram. In fact, Wooski would indeed outlive KingVon, just like he had promised him on Twitter.
You're gonna fall as well. Not before you though. We're gonna see.
In 2012, the day before Boss Trail died. But for the time being, Wooski would take a step back from the beef with Von and O-Block, and a newly charged KingVon would go all in on his rap career, continuing to roll with Lil Durk and going on to record song after song about living the lifestyle of a shot-calling killer. But unfortunately for Lil Durk, rolling with this loose cannon would soon be causing him problems too, and it would only be a matter of months after the funeral shooting that Lil Durk would find himself in a car with a trigger-happy KingVon, perhaps succumbing to peer pressure and picking up a gun of his own, with Lil Durk making a split-second decision that would nearly cost him his career and freedom. The month after the shooting at Dooski's funeral, which
I had a lot of bum niggas that I try to, save or educate or talk to them. Same shit. Then they implicate me in some bullshit. Kid, yo, you gotta leave these niggas alone, man. Or you look, the dude Lil Durk almost lost his rap career. Fucking this serial killer. Yo, it's no saving these dudes, man. No saving these dudes, bro.
Wooski. KingVon seemed to be worried about his reputation,
make money
tweeting that
off
the
him as
past
long
is
as you
always
can.
coming
Let
back
him
to
go.
haunt him, and saying that he's not a murderer, not a rapper, not a scammer, just handsome. But also tweeting that if you play with him on the internet, he's going to your house. Perhaps behind the scenes, Von was beginning to struggle to manage his reputation. Now he was becoming a legitimate rapper in the music industry, he might have been worried about his past as a killer getting in the way of his new plans. Von said that he was having nightmares during this time, and that he was popping pills to cope. There'd be a few interesting exchanges around this time too, like a Twitter conversation between Von and his baby mama, where Von joked that he would put her on the news, and then backtracking, having to deny being a killer. At this point, Von was clearly concerned about his reputation, and was on edge to even joke about being a killer. But one person who wasn't worried about Von's reputation was Lil Durk, who was doing everything he could to put KingVon on during this time. In mid-November 2018, Lil Durk previews KingVon's upcoming song, Crazy Story, on his Instagram. Fans knew that something huge was coming. Lil Durk was taking Von to parties to rub shoulders with other huge rappers in the industry like YNW Melly and Roddy Ricch, even taking an enthusiastic KingVon huge rappers in the industry.
This nigga right here got locked up for like he trying to get his. Let me put a circle around this nigga head so y'all see what I'm talking about. Shit. Oops. Sorry about that. There you go. Ooh. This psychopath right here is charged for murder. Charged for murder for killing his 2 friends. He shot him point blank in the head or something like that, killed him. And they trying to get his clown a needle. They ain't trying to lock him up for no years. Nigga, hold his needle. All right, hold on a second. All right, I'm back.
Like YNW Melly and Roddy Ricch, even taking an enthusiastic KingVon to the studio to hang out with Gunna.
It was good. LCK.
Gunna. Shalom. Okay, Tuka, man.
Durk would even bring KingVon
Still saying Tuka
along to his interviews, with Lil Durk's November 2018 visit to the Breakfast Club being one of the first times that the mainstream music listening public got a glimpse
of when they rock the chair like that, they'd be nervous as hell.
Breakfast Club
being
one of the first times that the mainstream music listening public got a glimpse of KingVon, and this would end up being a legendary appearance. Clearly doing all he could to put the spotlight on his friend and artist, Durk had brought Von onto one of the...
Now, I normally like videos and subscribe to him, but I haven't, because I'm not really decided on this guy right here. Like, I really don't, I watched him, I'm like, I don't know, man. I got a funny feeling about him. So I haven't liked it yet, I haven't subscribed. Because something about him just like really, really, like, yeah, it's something about him rubs me the wrong way. And I'm not talking about his work. His work, you know, it is what it is. If it's good, it's good. But I'm saying him as a person, his character. I don't rock with him, you know. Right now, I don't. Who knows in the future? But that's why I haven't liked this video. I haven't subscribed. And as you can see, I haven't really, if you look over here, I haven't liked this one yet either because Young Pharaoh, I don't want to support him. But you see, I'm subscribed. I like, you see, you come over here. The Game Spitter, subscribe, I like. You see what I'm saying? Can you come over here? Oh, I didn't watch this yet. Oh, no, I was watching it. I didn't finish, as you see, so that's why I'm not gonna finish that. This is funny. I haven't watched that yet. Matter of fact, let's go here now. This is a Florida attorney. Look what she's gonna say. She's gonna say, I gotta get out of these cuffs.
Get my hands out of this.
I get my hands out of it.
Get my hands out of this.
Ugh. I guess she had to worry about the cuffs too tight on the wrist, huh? Officers be funny as hell, man. Black person, we always got to complain. Like, I always hear black folks complain. The cuffs too tight. Shit, this is white attorney. Shit. Cuffs too loose. I'm gonna get my hands out.
You're this whole piece of shit. What are you gonna find in my car? Fucking dogs and blankets and dog toys.
Like she did it, but she got her hands up.
What are you doing? Nothing. It's they came out. I'm sorry. I'm getting claustrophobic. Hey, I'm good. I'm good. I'm not resisting. I'm not resisting. I'm not. I'm not resisting. I'm the claustrophobic.
And they can say, "What you doing back there?" Nothing. They came off.
I'm sorry. They came out. I'm not resisting. I'm not.
Do you understand you just slipped out of handcuffs?
I did because they were hurting the fuck out of my hands.
Yeah, guess what that is?
Whatever. If you guys want to throw the book at me, fine. You know damn well I'm not a criminal. You know I'm not an asshole.
Well, you're a criminal now because you just committed.
And I'm not a criminal. Stop. I'm not a fucking criminal. You know that. You know that.
You just committed a crime.
I didn't commit. They were hurting my hands. I'm sorry. You want to put them back on me? Put them back on me. I'm not gonna fight you guys. Like I will sit here. I will sit here.
Right, privy.
I'm sorry. They hurt the fuck out of my hands, dude.
You need to listen to me right now. We're gonna
You
take
guys
you back
are
out.
treating
Stop.
me like an
No, we're not.
asshole.
No, we're
You
not.
guys are treating me like
We're
a
gonna have you come
fucking
out.
asshole.
We're gonna put these handcuffs on again. You cannot take them off. You are under arrest. Period.
But for what? You have no proof.
I tried to explain it to you multiple times.
Dude, you were screaming at me. That's not cool at all.
Okay, step up.
Dude,
We're
that's
gonna have to
not
put handcuffs
cool.
back on.
That's
Come on.
fine. That's totally fine.
Okay.
I got it. I got it.
Thank you.
Do not
Thank
fight
you.
and do
I'm
not
not
resist.
fighting shit, dude. I'm not fighting anything.
Face the car.
But you guys are treating me
Face the
like
car.
a fucking
Face the
asshole.
car.
Dude, what is your deal? What?
All right. So real fast for why I got you here, ILCK. Let me bring you here. Real fast. Let me kill two birds, one stone. I'm gonna get back to the KingVon thing in a second. Let me just go real fast. Okay, so normally when I have it, I do donate. That's why they be hitting me up. But I donated like 3 or 4 times before. I do. No, I'm sorry. No, I have not donated here. I've donated Wikipedia. All right. Because at that time I was debating science shit. So I was always at Wikipedia. But now I'm here. I gotta start donating to this website because I feel like I'm robbing them. Because I do enjoy this website, and I feel like they owe them some money. All right. So here we are. ILCK. Okay. This says Iaco de Egenesen Don Iosef Don Andra Marias X, not X, es Egenete Jesus Hach Legomenos Christas. That's what it says. Okay? So in case y'all thought I was slipping, relax. You're not ready. Okay. So I just read that in Greek. Okay. I don't think you could pronounce that better. I think I pronounced that very great in Greek. All right. So this right here and this right here. So these two, their root words are begot. The root words. Those words don't mean begot necessarily. That's begot. And this is begot. The root word is, I'm sorry, I lied. The root word is I begot. This is the first person, my boy. Okay. So these two words, the first person is the root word. These words don't mean I begot. Okay. So the root words in the root words of egenete and egenesen is I begot. Okay. So now this won't make any sense if we read Iaco de I begot. I'll say, let me do it in English. If you read this verbatim, hold on. God. All right. So the root word they use in Blue Letter Bible for this eganesen and eganethe, they use this word, okay? So I don't want to confuse you. When I say root word, they use this. They use ganao. This is the root word. See this word right here? This literally says ganao. This says ganao, but above it does not say ganao. This says eganesen. You scroll down more, it says root word ganao. This is eganethe. So these are two different words, but the root word is the same. So when they say, "Hey man, it says ganao," no, you dumb nigga. Blue letter says ganao, but the actual words in the verse don't say ganao. Matter of fact, there's no such word ganao in the entire Bible because it's the first person. So if you read this correctly with the ganao, it won't make sense. It'll say Jacob. It'll say Jacob, I begot. This will be Jacob, he begot. This would be Mary, she gave birth. So you couldn't read this as Jacob, I begot. So if Matthew is writing this, Matthew couldn't say Jacob and then say I begot, because he'll be saying I gave birth to Joseph. And then he says Mary, but I gave birth to Jesus. So you can't use that. So you got to use eganesen, meaning that Jacob begot on Joseph, and Mary eganethe, Mary gave birth to Jesus. So these are not. So the root words in the Hebrew and the Greek, they use the root words only in Blue Letter. They don't use the inflections or the conjugated or the construction words. So look at this. Okay. Real quick. Okay, so Spanish verb conjugation. Okay, so this took me somewhere else. I didn't want to go there. Spanish dict. Nah. They want to teach you. I'm trying to get. You know what? Let me go to images. So in Spanish, you have AR ending words, ER ending words, and IR ending words only. Greek got a little more than that. Okay, so let me click it. I gotta make this bigger. Okay, here we are. So hablar, so that means to speak in Spanish. Okay, it literally means to speak. So the infinitive verbs is the real root word. It means to speak. And comer means to eat. Vivir means to live. Okay, so now if I want to change hablar to not just to live, but if I want to say I'm sorry. Hablar is to speak. So if I want to say she speaks, I cannot say hablar. I gotta say habla. I got to take off the R and just have it habla. That habla could be he, she, it speaks. And that's the third person. If I want to say you speak as in the second person, I got to say hablas. Hablas. That's called conjugating the root word to speak to make it fit other things. If I want to say I speak, I will use the O, and it'll be habla. I'm sorry, hablo. It'll say hablo. If I want to say we speak, I will say hablamos. If I want to say they speak, I will say hablan. This would be comemos, we speak, comer, to speak, to eat. I'm sorry, I keep saying this. Comer, to eat, comemos, we eat. Como means I eat. Comen, they eat. And comes, you eat. Come, would be they. I mean, Komed would be he, she, it eats. So this is called conjugating the verb. When we go back to Greek, there's also conjugating going on in Greek. So this ganao, to make this fit in this Jacob begot Joseph, this cannot say ganao. It cannot say ganao. That means I, the writer was saying I begot somebody. So this got to say, you got to switch it. Say he begot. Eganesen. Eganete doesn't mean begot at all. It comes from the same root word, but it means to give birth. That's why I say it was born. So Mary gave birth to Jesus. Any questions? Exactly. Instead of black. Exactly, Cedric. This is, but anybody who studied language, like Cedric and a few other people, this is easy to understand. That's why you don't have to lie and say you're fluent like Polite. Just study the basics of another language, just the basics. And this, you would appreciate language better. You would appreciate grammar better, and you'll be taught better about the English language. Hey, yo, Cedric could tell you, when you study another language, you're going to learn your language better, the English language better. You're going to learn more about direct objects, predicates, subject nouns, subject pronoun. You're going to learn a lot. Just learning another language, you're forced to learn your language better. You're not going to learn another language until you learn your language better, period. Okay? So that's how that works. So when you go back to here, this is no different. And the Hebrew is no different. They just call it different things. Spanish is called conjugating. In Hebrew, it's called inflections. And in Greek, I'm mixing shit up. Because I'm pissed. I'm trying to get it out. I'm going to get back to KingVon. In Greek, they call it inflections. In English, they call it, I think, conjugating. In Spanish, they call it conjugating. And in Hebrew, they call it construction. Okay? That's it. So if anybody tells you that this word is ganao, they are a fumbling idiot. Okay? That's like saying hablar, Cedric. That's like saying hablar means we eat. Cedric, what would you think about somebody who put 10 toes down saying hablar means we eat? You'd be like, okay, you are a fool, you're faking, and you never studied Spanish. You're a faker, and you've been outed just now. All right? So you can't make that mistake. Just like a person who barely speaks English can't make a mistake about the English language, right? About the English language, saying, yo, this means that. We were like, yo, you don't speak English, because you know goddamn well, they don't mean that. Like, for example, if we say, yo, chill out, and a person who barely speaks English says chill out means I'm like very cold out. It's like very chill outside, it's very cold outside. Like, nigga, you don't speak no damn English. Like you talking about. All right, so same thing here. So any questions, LCK? I think I explained that. I know I fumbled the ball a little bit, but I think if you was able to get around my mess ups, you understand that these words are totally different. Iaco de eganesen ton, Iosef ton, Andra, Marias, ex, es, eganete, Iesus, ha, legomenos, Christas. There you go. That's how you say it all in Greek. That's why nobody could beat me in debating the Bible. You dig? Especially not concerning the New Testament. You're done. Okay, you're done. All right, because I'm going to exegesis, you're going to eisegesis, and you can't win, Rocky. All right, that's why I killed Captain Kaptazak. Embarrassed him. Embarrassed a couple guys. Well, I had over 100 debates since November, so I embarrassed 100 people. But some guys got it worse than other guys, I ain't gonna lie. Because I got better as I kept debating. So some people got it, some people got it a little easier than other guys. All right, so let's get back to the, so anyway, Kate, any questions, please ask. Who you got, Tank or Ryan? Guys, yo, I think Tank is good. I think Ryan's I think this fight, you really can't just say who's gonna win unless you really know who's gonna win. And I just believe there's an advantage for both people. There's an advantage on Ryan's side, there's an advantage on Tank's side. I think it's a 50-50 fight, and I'm gonna go with Tank. I'm gonna go with Tank, but I can't tell you, like, if I'm betting money, I can't tell you I can't do it polite. I can't do it polite to you and say, yo, bet on Tank. I couldn't do that. Because if you lose your money, I'll be like, oops. So I couldn't do that. I'll say, man, I'll just say this. Whoever land their punches more easier tonight is going to win. I know that sounds easy, but that's not always the case. Because people be landing punches on Deontay Wilder. They be outboxing Deontay Wilder, but they get knocked out. But I'm going to say in this case, if Ryan Garcia lands more punches than Tank, he's going to win. But if Tank get clean hits on Garcia, see, I can't even say that. Because Ryan could be landing clean punches, but if Tank just landing a few clean punches, he'll win. So that's why it's 50-50. If Tank can, if Ryan runs around the ring, he got a chance to win, keep his distance, he got a chance to win, run from Tank. It won't be well liked around amongst Mexicans, but because they don't like that style of fighting, they claim Mexican style. So if Ryan fight Mexican style, he'll get knocked out. If he runs around the ring, he could possibly win on points. It'd be a boring, corny fight for him, but he'll win on points. But if he engaged Tank, like Tank wants him to do, I got you. Yeah, so if he engaged Tank, he loses. If he plays Tank game, I can't even say he loses. If he plays Tank game, he got a greater chance to lose. If he fights with distance and to listen to the experts, dance around, move, he got a great chance of winning. So there you go. If he engaged with Tank, he got a great chance of losing. If he disengaged with Tank, he got a great chance of winning. Some people say Ryan gonna win no matter what. And some people say Tank gonna win no matter what. But that's my final assessment. If he engaged with Tank, he loses. If he disengaged with Tank, he wins. There you go. There you go. All right, so let's get back to the serial killer. All right. So any questions LCK just asked, and I'll just fill in the voice. Let's get back to this. This is a serial liar. I don't want the serial liar. I want the serial killer.
The most famous rap interview shows in the world.
What's your artist name, bro? KingVon. What's up, sir?
What's up, John?
Welcome.
Dirk would tell Charlemagne that he wanted to sign Von because of the backstory behind him, with Charlemagne not being quite prepared for the realness when Von started talking about beating his murder charge.
What made you want to sign KingVon?
Because he got a whole story behind him.
What's the story? What's your story?
My story, I just got out of jail for just beat a body in 2 attempts. Like,
So you was in jail for 2 murders?
yeah, 1 murder and 2 attempts. I just beat.
How you beat that?
What you mean,
I mean, you didn't do it clearly. But
like, you know, jury, yeah, look, you know.
In the interview, you could visibly see Lil Durk trying to look out for Von and covering his tracks after.
And I'd be a little weary, like, you know, these DJ Blasts, these Charlemagnes. I'd be wondering if the hip hop police be like, yo, here's a couple questions I want you to ask, you know, and that's it. Like, yeah, ask these questions. Yeah, because they be asking the right questions to get these guys to self-incriminate themselves. I mean, they be asking the right, I mean, it'd be like, I just don't believe all this shit just coincidence. He asked that question. I believe they get them on the show, the police couldn't catch them, right, in their cities. They come on the show, it's broadcast. Well, listen, the FBI, you know, agent so-and-so pull up to the Breakfast Club, pull up to DJ Vlad, and by listen, man, these are questions we have for you. We want you to ask this dude. You know what I mean? If you don't do it, you'll be contempt or some bullshit charge they'll get. Or, you know what I mean? Whatever the threat is. I don't know. Legal threat, illegal threat, I don't know. But I just feel like they be asking the right question to get this nigga locked up, you know, to incriminate himself.
Charlemagne began asking Von if he actually did the murder, with Dirk butting in, saying that Von beat it because he didn't do it.
You gonna beat it. You gonna beat it if you didn't do it. That's all.
Von would go on to say that he can't get a normal job in Chicago because he's done so much dirt.
So when I played the debate, you see that right there, that KingVon never says I ain't do it. So how does another man tell you you ain't do it when you never say you ain't did it and you say you did it?
In the streets that if he was seen working a normal job, he would probably be killed on sight.
It's like I can't work no job in Chicago. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's the same.
Why not? Why couldn't you work a job in Chicago?
I got a face card. Like, I can't.
Oh, I got you. People
like,
know you.
Say if I'm behind the counter at McDonald's, somebody coming out there do something crazy. You know?
Yeah.
Then, at the end of the interview, as Von was explaining to Charlemagne that he had no plans after jail because he's got no experience doing anything, suddenly Dirk begins to cough, seemingly giving Von an indication not to say anything incriminating about his former life as a killer.
What other plans did you have other than rap?
Yo, Powell played like shit. Damn. 4 for 15? Yeah, that one get Westbrook. Yo, this guy Westbrook. Yo, he is amazing, yo. Westbrook is amazing, yo. What you think he's done? He's overpaid. He's a cancer. This guy's been killing. What you think is over for him? It's not over for him. Like, this guy is an elite star. You think? So yeah, I guess with the right chemistry, some players will play terrible and some players will play great. And it seems like Westbrook, he needs to be in the right system with the right coaching. And he looks amazing. He looks amazing, man. He looks amazing. My God, he looks amazing. Wow. He's shooting above 500%, well above it. This guy looks amazing. And I'm just impressed and amazed my damn self. Like, really, bro? That's how you ball? Like, you barely miss? All right. Okay, stats. Okay, let's go back here.
I had no plan. That's the thing. Like, you get out, you got a lot of shit on your mind, so you're getting that what to do. It's like back to the streets.
Have you
No experiences doing nothing. I ain't, you know.
Word.
This interview was also the perfect opportunity for Von to promote his upcoming hit song, Crazy Story.
Crazy Story drop like sometime this week coming up.
Now, I've never heard of shit. but in sick Black society, we're so sick. We're I mean, you know, racist white folks got a great case on a large majority of us. Not a large portion of us. When they say we sick and prone to violence, shit. You a damn lie if you say that's a lie. This guy is saying I beat a murder charge in 2 attempts. He promoted an album, and this shit, I never heard of his Crazy Story shit, but this shit made some great numbers.
Sometime like any day.
Von would go on to tease the music video for Crazy Story, telling fans that he has a movie coming. And he would even surprise himself with the amount of comments that he got on the post about the song. Von would go on to release the audio for Crazy Story on December the 6th, 2018, just 1 day before the 1-year anniversary of him beating his murder case. Von would claim around this time to be making chess moves in the hopes that he would win at life, and his next move would indeed be a big one, with the full-blown music video for Crazy Story dropping on WorldStar on the 11th of December. Von himself would be amazed at racking up a whopping 110,000 views in his first day, but the appeal of Crazy Story was undeniable. It was a storytelling type song where Von would use his lyrics to tell an entire narrative, telling the story of himself plotting an armed robbery on a rich drug dealer and using a woman to set them up. But the robbery would go wrong when Von's ops caught him lacking, with the
So it's a crazy story. It's some hood, you know. It's like a, I guess you call this like an audio, one of those audio novels. Those, like, you know, those urban stories with a hip hop beat behind it. So I guess, you know, people into that, they read those books, they gonna definitely like shit. Like, that's kind of clever. Like, just put it on audio with a beat behind it, and that's what they pretty much got.
The track ending in a shootout, and the entire story playing out in the cinematic music video for the song, with Von playing the main character and narrator. Von would end the song dropping his iconic final line where he introduced the world to his regular catchphrase, rapping from 64th and from 65th, we not from 63rd, shouting out O-Block on 64th and 65th King Drive, and dissing his ops from 63rd and St. Lawrence and Eberhart Avenues, aka Tuckerville. Dissing 63rd would become a massive part of Von's brand, and he would even later be seen selling merch showing the street sign for 63rd with a big cross over it. And the popularity of the song Crazy Story had Von's fans all over the world dissing 63rd without really even knowing what it means. Crazy Story was distributed by Lil Durk's OTF label and racked up a whopping 3 million views in a week. This is a huge hit, and today it sits over 69 million views on YouTube. Von was on a high after dropping Crazy Story. The week after the release, he would tweet a picture with the caption saying that people see you shining and forget that you're dangerous. And from here, he would make numerous tweets suggesting that the money was finally rolling in. At the end of December 2018, Durk would hop on an Instagram live with Von with a big stack of money celebrating the success of their release.
Oh, what's that?
I got a drop on the flex. He from Tennessee.
What that is? Confetti in your hand?
I'm playing, boy.
Bro. Don't throw that. Hey, you gonna break something that house. Don't throw that, bro.
Then in the new year, KingVon would begin performing his hit song at live shows, even reacting on Twitter to his new song playing on the radio, suggesting that some people might have been shocked when they heard him coming out of their car stereo. Von felt like he had truly made it at this
yeah. I know their ops is mad as hell. Yeah, they get up in the morning, they go buy their dope, their little fentanyl pills from a drug dealer, whatever, and they turn the radio on. It's their ops. Yeah, nigga, F63rd. Like, damn, bro.
This point, tweeting that
his mother
was finally.
You know they're gonna play it till it ends because they want to hear what he's saying, who he's dissing. They want to hear it all.
Proud of him and saying that he felt truly blessed.
Nah, his mom ain't shit though. I showed his mom my IG account. His mom ain't shit. She for the streets. She was never a mother.
Position that he had reached in life. But some people in Chicago were surprised. Now KingVon was being played on the radio, doing interviews with The Breakfast Club, and becoming a household name. Some people who knew him in Chicago for being a ruthless shooter were giving the side eye. There was actually a really interesting Reddit thread asking people who knew of Von before 2017 to share what they thought when they saw him getting success in the music industry. Some said that they thought when he first started rapping he would the shooting, Von would post up on Twitter with a handful of cash and a gun on the couch next to him. Later on, posting a tweet saying you never know who's gonna snitch when the cops come. Then, the day after the shooting, Von would tweet asking...
Okay, so this is when him and Drake got in trouble. They had a house party, and you know, I mean, a house parties for niggas be death traps. They be death traps, these guys. All right, they go to a house party. They always die. They always die. Ever since I've grown up, I never was a house party guy. I'm a claustrophobic. I never liked them anyway. But everybody, they like good guys, bad guys, good girls, bad girls. They always die at house parties. I always known people to die at house parties in Black culture, and we still go to them. You know, intended targets, unintended targets. Somebody's dying at house parties, but we keep. Your house party should be banned from like Black culture, bro. No, let's not do that. Never security. The worst niggas come. It just. I mean, DJ Focus threw like a legit party for his brand, what they was doing at the time, and we go there and like we see known gang affiliates there. They never really associate nothing DJ Focus do, but all of a sudden they there. Like, oh my God.
You can be a killer and a good person too. A few days later, on February the 9th, 2019, Von would be seen in the background on an Instagram live with Asian Doll, with Von talking to his friend on the phone, possibly about this very shooting. He would seemingly be telling his friend that he thinks he made all of the wrong moves and saying that the cops are now watching him.
Now you know I ain't trying to do none of this. Oh dude, that's so fluky. We just did the wrong shit. That's why I tell you, gotta get together. That shit was fool. You just feel like you made all the wrong moves, you know, on mistake. We just was tweaking on foot, that shit, you know. We just got to be tighter last time for them. Now you understand, see that look. See, that's the part I was saying, like, everybody be tweaking with me on, oh, you know, Jason, them all of my head tweaking with me, talking about this, that, and that. But I ain't letting you know that. I'm just letting them tweak with me and trying to make sure everything decent. For all the time, you don't be seeing all that part, man. I'm all with the man about putting on, I'm all about the man at the show, I'm about the man on the stage. I'm about the man airworking. And you think I'm just young?
You talking about where the fuck he get that accent?
Asian Doll, oh yeah, that's the Asian Doll thought, you know, for the street.
Yeah, they be tweaking with me, boy. I'm feeling like that's what I'm doing.
I don't understand him sometimes, y'all. Either.
Man, you worry about the run. That's little shit, gang. That's what nothing we need to speak about it, talk about it. Just everything happened to you today. Oh, it's tricky. Before no one shit. Yeah, I know that I'm swinging you in the truck with us on phone when I get out right there. But you know, I'm high and thinking about it.
Clearly, Von wasn't too worried about the cops watching because he would tweet on February the 21st that he was ready to catch another body. And the day after, Von jumps on a reckless IG live with fans, showing off all the money he had apparently made from features, dissing Tuka, and saying that he's not a rapper, just a gangster.
Yeah, this guy was obsessed with Tuka, bro.
Raps for the money.
Hey, this beach money, you know, I just pick this up, little folks.
Phil Jackson getting pushed back from what? Yeah, definitely Cedric. This is a good documentary. You guys should really watch it on your own. This is like, if y'all into like the crime shows, you know, the ID channel, you'll love this right here. If you're not into that, you're not gonna like it. Floyd will be at Lakers game, then fly out and fourth quarter show up for the tank fight. Was good with his fan King Peace. Nah, definitely. It's like I said, I'm a big boxing fan. If y'all don't know, you just see the emblem. I've been a boxing fan before I did anything in the community. Before anybody ever know me, I was a boxing fan. I'm trying to think like which channel was created first. Was it the boxing channel or was it my Hebrew Israelite channel? I don't know. I don't know. It could have been a Hebrew Israelite channel, but I got way more subscribers on the boxing channel than I did the Hebrew Israelite channel. The Hebrew, like before it got canceled, I had about like 450 subscribers on there. Don't get me lying. But the boxing fan was like the main shit. Yo, Phil Jackson said he getting pushed back because he stopped watching NBA after the woke BMA culture push in 2020. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah. Phil Jackson. You know, it never. When a white person is out as a racist, it's never surprising to me. I'll just say that. Just like how white people might see a black guy or black woman who seems straight, but they go into some illegal activity eventually, they're not surprised. Well, I'm not surprised when I hear a white person who appeared not to be racist throughout their career end up being a suspected racist. I'm not surprised. It is what it is. Yeah. MMA. Yeah, I stopped watching MMA when John Jones. I stopped taking it serious when John Jones Bones did that stupid shit with the drugs. I was like, I'm good. Because he was like the Mayweather, you know, their top guy. McGregor was good, Ronda Rousey was good, but they were never like a John Jones Bones. And even this young black dude now, the African dude, whatever he is, that's the jiu-jitsu fighter, is good, but he's not. Anderson Silva was the man. He got me to my boy. My boy's like, yo, watch Anderson Silva, so some of you guys just be right. Like some of you guys and girls, when y'all recommend something for the first time, y'all just be spot on. Like y'all just know how to get somebody involved in the culture. So let me say this: like for joy and pleasure, I watch Gold Digger videos. It's just funny to me. But the dude who put me on the Gold Digger videos, he put me on the best Gold Digger, like the Gold Digger catcher. There's so many of them, and had he gave me the wrong one, I'd have never been watching it. So he put me on the right one. So my boy, to give me an MMA, he said, "Yo, watch Anderson Silva. Yo, this dude was official." So we was at the house just for something. He was there for spades, not even like nothing. Like, yo, I ordered a fight. Yo, check it out. So I watched Anderson Silva, and I like, this dude nice. Ground game, you know, all that shit nice. This dude nice, kicking all type of shit. Good knockout, submission, whatever he did. And that got me addicted, you know. So some of y'all be having good recommendations when y'all be like, yo, check this out. I check it out, and I'll be hooked on that culture. You dig? So some of y'all are very good at that. Some of y'all are horrible at it. Like one of my boys tried to get me on like the Marvel movies because I was totally against comic movies with real people as the actors. I was like, I was an anime guy. So my boy had me watch like the Iron Man series, but he had me watching out of order. He like, fuck, killed it. So I had my students say, no, you got to watch this one first and that one first. So when they told me which ones they're watching in order, I became a fan of the Marvel. I watched all them shits. You dig? Almost all of them. I watched all the good ones. I'll say that. All the good ones. I watched almost all of them. I watched 80% of them. Because my students told me how to watch them correctly in order. My boy, just fake fan, had me watching. I'm confused, don't know what's going on. Like, wait, why is he doing that? Oh, nah, see, the last video, he did this. Nigga, what last video? Why am I watching this one first? You dig? So I'm like, yo, what are you doing, man? Cut that shit off, man. I'm lost. So some of y'all recommend good stuff, a good book, a good movie, a good, IG clip, whatever. And it's good for the culture. I watch it, I'll be a fan of it. Some of y'all are horrible at it. I watch it, but now I'm good. It's too confusing. You ain't explaining it correctly. I ain't got time for that shit. Mom's gonna say something stupid. So Crazy Story was very visual. And look, I think at this time, I was in my woke stage where I boycotted all forms of hip hop. I ain't listen to hip hop at all. So that's why like this KingVon shit is new to me. Like I felt like, where the hell was I? 'Cause I'm back in like the hip hop, the rap shit now. And I'm like, damn, I don't remember this guy, his music. I remember a dead KingVon, like when he died, I remember like some Nipsey Hussle shit. I remember when he died, his music. I don't remember. I remember Nipsey Hussle. I remember seeing him. I think Tariq Nasheed like highlighted him for doing something, smacking somebody, but I don't remember his music. But Young Dolph, I was already aware of his music before he died. So he was the one guy I could say I was up on before he died. KingVon and Nipsey Hussle, I was not up on their music until they died, and then I got aware of it. But Young Dolph, I was already listening because Young Dolph, the music I like, he like his beats be like that dark beat. I love dark beats. The DMX dark is hell is hot. It's dark, some shit like that. It's dark and hell is hot. Like that type of shit I like. D-Block albums, I like dark shit. Dipset, Tupac. If it ain't dark, I don't really care. So all right. So let me yeah. So Haskell, it came to my attention after watching some. I'm like, yeah, this shit's like it's fake. It's like it's fake. It's just too perfectly, nah. It's just yeah. So I think when they first started, it might have been authentic. Yeah, but a lot of these guys, it just seemed like it's so scripted and fake. And I still watch them like maybe two guys for entertainment, just bored. But or just because it might be pretty and sexy, I watch it for that. But yeah, I stopped taking it serious as though it's authentic, it's real. And they kind of mess it up for those who probably are real. It's like, nah, we don't believe you. All right. So Dona Esta, okay, where are you? I don't know the I know L's dub, but I don't know in Las. But Dona Esta L? Where is I guess that's fight. If in Las is fight, then that's Vegas. Las Las Vegas. In Las Vegas. In Las Vegas. All right.
To drink some, smoke some. No, I'm gonna smoke Tuka. You know who Tuka is? No, what is that? That's him. He been dead for a long time. How the you don't know Tuka? The rapper. Man, I'm not a rapper, man. See, they think I'm a hoe.
Look. Hey, come. Come. Yeah, put some shoes on at least. Come. You need this. You need a new pamper. Get some new pants. Oh my, yo, this I can't. Yeah, that shit crazy. I got to scab my arm. I keep hitting my arm on the scab, the exact little ass scab on my arm. Hurt like hell. It's on my elbow. And I keep rubbing this thing on the exact area. Like, really? What's the chance of that shit? Like every time I did it again. Shit is amazing. All right. These
Nah, I'm a gangster. I just rap because they be giving me money for it.
While cops were slowly piecing together the facts.
All right. So yeah, Las Vegas. Matt Hopper trying to interview some of these conscious community brothers now and Earn Your Leisure podcast. Yeah. I used to watch Earn Your Leisure until they be having like Jay Morris and like some weird scammers on there. But Matt Hoffa, his show is very entertaining. I like it. I think it's very good. I think it's up there with the best. It's very good. But all of them, to some degree, are conspiracy theories. And Tank getting $5 million, Garcia getting $2.5 million, but they both splitting pay-per-views, 85 cents a pop for pay-per-view, 50 $21 million. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. Is woke culture cool? Hell no, woke culture is not cool. It's feel really wrong. The woke he's okay. When white people speak on woke culture, white people have their own definition of woke culture. Woke culture to white people is any challenge or any opposition Black people might have towards white information. Like it could be our challenge against laws. Our challenge could be to like justice. Like they see that all as woke. So I don't like white people's definition of woke, but our definition of woke are pseudo niggas. So if that's his definition, then he ain't wrong. But a lot of white folks are against Black people standing up for themselves, fighting for injustice, and want respect and that type of shit. Equality, yeah, white people hate that. And Phil Jackson come off. Anybody use that woke shit, come off as one of those people. Okay. Eat. All right. I had to step out for a second. Change the diaper. Okay, let's get it.
facts about the shooting, Von was continuing with his rap career, without sparing a thought to how much self-incrimination he was doing to himself at the time. On February the 28th, Von drops a feature on Dari's song, Gang Only, where he raps he has a lot of bodies, even saying that on his first murder, the victim thought it was a robbery. Around a week later, on March the 5th, 2019, KingVon's song Wait unofficially leaks. That track has some brazen lyrics, where he says that he has more bodies than the killer from Scream.
He said the victim thought it was a robbery. That's some sad shit, bro.
As well as admitting that he shot up Dunbar School with L.A. Capone, something he had tweeted about prior. He would also say that he remembers his first murder, saying that he missed a bunch of shots, but now his aim is better. And while these demonic tracks are circulating online, KingVon and Lil Durk are having a great time flexing on Instagram Live and fighting over who has the most money and designer clothing.
Hey, you saw me flexing earlier?
No, man, I was too busy.
Nickname Popeye. Popeye, no spinach. Yeah. Hold on.
I was too busy. No.
Get your ass on what?
That same day, he would tweet that he doesn't chase clout, he actually chases people with guns, and tweeting that Took had died for your enjoyment. He would even tweet about the crimes that he was committing in Atlanta, saying that he's been doing damage on the Chicago streets since he was young, and now he's ready to cause problems elsewhere, #steppers, a sentiment that apparently Lil Durk was in full support of. Durk was giving Von nothing but support during this period. He would make a cameo in the video for Von's track Cousins with Just Blow 600, another outrageously gangster anthem where KingVon raps that if his ops aren't outside, then he will find and kill their cousins instead. This is an unbelievable thing to rap considering KingVon's history of killing people and their cousins. But the track would have some more seemingly incriminating lyrics, like Just Blow 600 rapping that him and Von are popping pills, riding in the Jeep Trackhawk looking for ops, and killing people after fights.
Where's the link to the
Von
fight?
would rap that his gang's body count is 24, and he'd rap that he kills women and men and can't tell the difference. And Von would even promote the video for Cousins with a hilarious tweet, telling fans that if their cousin is cool with their ops, to go to their auntie's house right now and kill them. KingVon's first tweet after posting that song was warning his ops what he would do to them if he catches them without the police around. A day after that, Von posts a picture of himself eating cereal and tweeting about having killers that want him dead and killers that look up to him. Von was also feeling generous around this time, tweeting that he'd...
We got arrested. Okay, they doing some shit.
He was driving.
Police say Banks was seen on tape shooting a gun.
Apparently, their defense team were looking to put forward a self-defense plea with the suggestion that it was the man who was shot who actually initiated the altercation. Then, after some legal back and forths, Lil Durk would be granted the opportunity to get out of jail on a $250,000 bond. Following this announcement, Durk was seen running out to get out of jail.
Yeah, so you know Fannie Wills, she tied this shit. These rapping ass thugs come to her city, always involved in the killing and getting off. So, all right, okay.
$250,000 bond. Following this announcement, Durk was seen running out of the jail and telling fans that Von is getting out tomorrow.
Yo, be out here. Be out here. Yo, what's up? I'm getting fired in the moment.
It's a game to these little niggas, man.
They told you 15 minutes, I'm gonna be 30. Okay,
Yeah. Now, speaking of Lakers, and so I'm glad the Watcher and Stu Pease ain't here. These LeBron sexuals. I'm joking. They about to be like, yo, man, yo. I'm just kidding, like Jason, unless they really are. All right. But yeah, LeBron, like, we got to stop. Listen, y'all can't have y'all cake and eat it too. Stop calling. If anything, say LeBron was a GOAT. Stop saying he is a GOAT. Still, as he's playing, you dig. When Mike was in the Wizards, nobody recognized Mike as the best player in the NBA at that time. Everybody knew Mike was coming back, but he still played well. He still plays all-star type level basketball. But nobody recognized him as the current GOAT. These LeBron sexuals still recognize LeBron as the current GOAT right now as he's playing. So if he's the current GOAT right now, how the hell is Dillon Brooks disrespecting him? How is Dillon Brooks disrespecting him? Okay? And actually wins the game. Like, yo, LeBron was supposed to take that disrespect, score 20 in a row, and send Memphis on the way home. You dig? Licking their wounds, licking their paws and shit. Nope. They actually get the win without Ja Morant. So LeBron should not only score like 45 on Dylan Brooks' head, but they should get a blowout win on top of that. If he can't do that tonight, like, leave me alone, man. Like that song, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop comparing on the mic. I wish, somebody gave a testimony about Mike and said Mike was gambling, losing to him in like golf. Then Mike was like, all right, bet me I won't blow this team out in the playoffs tonight and get like 55 points, some crazy shit like that. and he said, look, I'm gonna score 45, we're gonna win by 20. He said, bet me my money I lost. He said, all right. Mike score over that amount and they won by over that 20 count. That's Mike. That's some GOAT shit, bro. That's a GOAT story. Like what if you a GOAT, you got GOAT stories. Like what GOAT story LeBron got that's comparable to Mike's? Like, come on, we know that we would love to hear Mike GOAT stories. Like what he told the Knicks, what he told Dikembe Mutombo, what he told Gary Payton, what he told Craig Elo, what he told Karl Malone, Stockton, Shannon Anderson, whoever guarded that nigga, what he told Kevin Johnson, what he told, these people that couldn't beat him. You would love, Mike could get probably 1 billion views if he could tell you his trash talking moments, what he told people during the game, before the game, after the game. Mike got GOAT stories. GOAT's supposed to have GOAT stories. Okay, if you're a GOAT, you got to have GOAT stories.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we were still waiting on the driver to come up. Just hop in. We waiting on the driver. Hey, you can just stay right here.
Another car's about to pull up. No, you can just go.
I'm back.
Hey, thank everybody for the love and support.
Yeah, definitely appreciate everybody for rocking out with us, supporting us, believing us,
Feds are watching him, whilst rapping about what he... Von ends the song saying that he shoots Duck, literally rapping that he killed him.
I need that. I need
today if it wasn't for y'all. It seemed like Von was really getting more and more comfortable saying that he was a killer publicly. The following week, on December the 21st, 2019, Von does a feature for the rapper Lil Loaded where he raps that he put that boy in a box. But not long after this song dropped, Von would go live on Instagram in the car telling fans that he has bodies, and even going as far as to ask them to guess how many people he's killed, and asking the fans if they think that it's more than 5 bodies, and even seemingly swearing on O.D. Perry's life that he has killed more than 5 people.
Body into a town. And I got a lot of bodies. Tell them I got a lot, BJ.
They know.
Just free, how many I think? Let me stop there. Nah, he gave me.
Hey, look.
How many though?
What y'all think? Or y'all think his ass all cap?
More than 5.
Well, y'all think his ass all cap?
More than 5?
Maybe he cap.
I'll take it out. I'll take it to out.
Oh, yeah, it's sorry.
Oh, more than 5. Ah, shut up.
Saying numbers.
They put numbers up there.
How was this culture different than KKK culture? Like saying, yo, guess how many niggas I killed? Or, guess how many niggas I hung? Take a guess. 3? No, you know what? Billy Ray, you a crazy boy. You probably killed 10, more than 11. I mean, like this is the same behavior as the KKK, the Nazi party. All these guys that brag about how many blacks I didn't kill and got away. A police officer, yo, guess how many blacks I didn't kill and got away with it? 3.
No, I'm just playing, man. We trying to stop playing. They said KingVon featuring FBG Doug.
I said that's what they want to see, huh?
Stop that, man. I'll perform at his funeral.
We now know that Von had allegedly put up a $100,000 bounty on FBG Duck's head, and funnily enough, Von tweeted throughout his career that his main goal was simply to make $100,000. And when Von was finally rich, less than a month before Duck was killed, he would tweet, "Von got the money, so Von gonna pay it to his brothers." And he would also later rap on the song Me and Doody Low that he gave out 100 so you can bet that they're coming. In July 2020, Von would also show off Bloc chains that he had purchased for his friends from the famous hip-hop jewelry store Icebox, something that we now know may well have been an incentive provided to Von's shooters to continue to catch bodies for him. And soon, we would see the tragic reality of this situation playing out on the streets of Chicago in real time. On the afternoon of August 4th, 2020, FBG Duck is shopping in the Gold Coast, a place that's been described as the Rodeo Drive of Chicago, a high-end and high-profile tourist shopping district. After being given Duck's location, 6 shooters were sent from Bloc to kill him. They were Charles Liggins, aka C-Murder, to Carlos Offord, aka Los Munna, Marcus Smart, aka Muwok, Christopher Thomas, aka C-Thang, Kenneth Robertson, aka Kenny Mack, and Zell Munna. After being provided with his location, 2 vehicles end up 30 minutes away from Bloc, pulling up to the location where Duck had been shopping. Then, at about 4:37 PM, Duck would be confronted outside of the Dolce & Gabbana store by a group of masked individuals hopping out of 2 cars and opening fire on Duck in broad daylight. A man and a woman who were standing with Duck at the time of the shooting were both injured, but fortunately survived. And someone would even post a 12-minute video depicting the crime scene immediately after Duck's death, with Duck being seen writhing in pain on the ground in the final moments of his life. Once again, this situation just drives home the destruction these killers were so willing to inflict on the streets that they lived in and to the fellow citizens who lived there with them.
I'm in the Gold Coast right now. They shot FBG Duck, man. I don't know who shot him, man. I just ran into this, y'all. Man. They shooting in the Gold Coast of Chicago, bro. Chicago is not a safe place to be. You cannot even go downtown and enjoy your day without violence, bro. Look at this, bro. Look at this.
Bro, this guy in that type of district, that's crazy, yo. Cold-blooded. Like they compare that to like some mafia hits, some old John Gotti on Paul, whatever his name is.
Bro. That's a Chicago rapper, man, by the name of FBG Duck.
After Duck's passing, this brazen broad daylight hit.
Yeah. Nah, they all definitely better than LeBron. I mean, LeBron's still top tier. Like LeBron is like really like we're bragging about his ability. I would say he might be the same level when Mike was on the Wizards. Like Mike was scorching niggas on the Wizards. So I would say like the LeBron we're looking at and that we're champion and saying, oh look, it's old. I would say, yo, he look as good as Mike on the Wizards. Big. That's what I would say. T. Morant and Shannon Sharp both need to sit down. They will be capping a game and
hit would make international news, with reporters comparing the killing to a Chicago mob boss hit from the 30s.
On August 4th, 2020, it looked like an old-time...
All right, so I think we got enough. All right. We got enough. We got enough. I'm going to get out of there. Let me do a little bit of Young Pharaoh fast.
Boom, we go up to Sinetta, we go to do the interview. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Sinetta was being kind. I wouldn't have been fucking kind, you know what I'm saying? But I believe he was being kind. And he asked me, like, Yo,
Sinetta needs to have, like, man, I wish Sinetta was able to put himself in a position to be like where like Vlad TV is at. You dig? Marketing wise, like Sinetta really, being honest, Sinetta really, all the work he put in, the longevity, consistency, everybody he put on, Sinetta, whether you like him or not, Sinetta really should be where, like, DJ Vlad is at, bro. That's all I can. The Breakfast Club. Well, not, I ain't gonna say Breakfast Club, but at least where Vlad is at, Vlad TV. And the reason why Sinetta is not there is because the people he put on, these hateful niggas did not. The reason why he's not where Vlad TV is at is because the people he put on, these hateful brothers and sisters, were just ungrateful, man. Like these guys rose to fame and glory and fortune. Like they should have been giving him his flowers, even though they were at odds. Like you're at odds with him, but the world doesn't know that. You dig? The Breakfast Club doesn't know that. Vlad Chidi doesn't know that. You know, all these math hops doesn't know that. And they ain't gotta know it. But Sanetta should have really been like put on because he's responsible for a lot of people's success. People would be irrelevant if Sanetta never gave him a chance. So I hate to see like, you know, him, you know, I mean, he's doing good. He's doing good, but nah, he should be at check mark 1.5 million, you dig, subscribers. He should be at where his opinion like really, you know, speaks volumes. But he's still doing good, but nah, it's the hate. That shit crazy.
Who your ride was or whatever, Whoppy Wop, he could come up. So I'm like, shit, that's my ride. Ooh, so that's how the fuck Nature Boy got up there. Because in my mind, I'm like, nigga, I don't give a fuck if you come up. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what you doing. I'm here to, as long as I'm at my destination to do what I'm here to do, nigga, you want to sit in here and watch? I don't give a fuck. To me, I'm thinking,
right. And I thought y'all was together. That's why I allowed him to speak. And it looked like he was trying to take over the limelight from you. So now when you look at him, let's say a year later, he begins to get weird and crazy and start cults and stuff like that.
Right. This is what happened. After that interview I did with you, you know, we did many more interviews. But y'all never seen me with Nature Boy again because it was over after that. We stopped talking after that. Now, after that, I see the nigga like a year later on BBC News. And he in Costa Rica and they trying to get a white girl from me. And in my mind, I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, oh shit, this is the nigga I was just with Sanetta with.
Yeah.
Boom. That's how I even synced it. So I'm like, yo, this nigga down there teaching my shit. Like, he down there teaching my shit. So, he down there really teaching my shit and trying to run off like he be.
Yo, because if y'all know, Safari is delayed on comments. So if I read that comment, I gotta literally keep resetting my browser to see y'all comments, yo, to get the updates on the comments. I missed a lot of shit. So it says, damn, I missed a lot. So it says, Steven Jackson was out there last summer, keeping it real, I guess. Another woke leader. That shit was so clown out, at 45 yet. He says, Black Hawk star Jeremy Rotnick, said that they played golf. Okay, that was Jeremy Rotnick. Hey, yo, for you guys that was EA Sports fans with live, NBA Live, and John Madden, hey, yo, that hockey game, yo, I only know about Rotnick and these hockey guys because of that hockey game. That hockey game, EA Sports, yo, they did their thing, bro. I knew nothing about hockey. I knew nothing about the rules, and I just knew you hit the damn thing you hit the puck with the hockey stick, and you go in. Listen, man, EA Sports was so great. I'm playing the hockey game. Like, we actually playing that hockey game like we are playing Madden. Like, if you lose, we're talking. We took that serious, man. The baseball games is nice. I think I play a soccer game, but I never got that far in soccer. But the fact that I was never into baseball, never in hockey, even less. The fact that EA Sports got me playing a hockey game, I actually bought it. NHL Part 3, whatever. I actually bought it. EA Sports did their thing. Yeah, so that's how I know about Rotnick. Rotnick was a pure scorer, yo. The hockey game nigga's unstoppable, man. The hockey game was fire. I know a lot about the LA Kings. The Penguins were like tough as hell, bro. The Pittsburgh Penguins, they were Rotnick was tough. The Pittsburgh Penguins were tough, and Gretzky was like tough. But at one point, I think Gretzky getting old. Rotnick, from what I know from the video game, he was like, when Gretzky got old, Rotnick was like Michael Jordan, bro. It was Michael. It was hard to beat you. You gotta get the puck out of Rotnick's hand. If I'm playing Rotnick, I forgot what team he even played for. I thought it was like a team that looked like the Rangers. I don't even know what he played for, but when I picked that dude, bro, it was the Pittsburgh players and Rotnick that was like crazy. Okay, so it says Mike was inevitable. It's just different facts. He said, salute to the chat. Diceman, Grant, Gangland Citizens, Running Wild, you dig? Unbiased Talk, Keenan, Timmy, he's shouting out all underprivileged Black people to including a 17-year-old girl. G said it best, in this world crazy, in this crazy world, how you get more time for selling drugs. Yeah, I mean, yo. I mean, that's beyond me. You sell drugs, pills, whatever. You get about 20 years. You kill somebody, you home in 5. Like that's just I don't know how we do that. But ask what it do. They didn't even get a win at 7:30. Jimmy Butter done. Post a picture with 2 baby buck looking fears for their life. My younger family plays AAU, and the basketball coach is influenced by rap culture. That's crazy, man. Yeah, they do the game class, all that type of tattoos everywhere on the neck and all type of dumb shit. Yeah, but the rap hustle become the new bum hustle. The old bum hustle was the drug hustle. Nickel and diamond, you bum ass nigga, nickel and diamond. And rap hustle has become the replacement of selling drugs. It's like, well, is it better? I don't know, because in drugs you promote, or not just promote, but you're ensuring people are hooked on a narcotic. But shit, this rap shit, you're promoting, endorsing senseless murders in broad daylight. Nah, when it comes to pseudo, I'm gonna give it to Young Pseudo over Nature Boy. Yeah, I honestly believe that there's 2 types of crazies. In the hospital and the judicial system agree. There's two type of crazies. There's documented crazy, meaning that you were born and you were seen early to be crazy in your life. It was noted in elementary school. That's Nature Boy. And you got drug-induced crazy, where people taking psychedelic drugs, hallucinogenic drugs, and that's Young Pharaoh. So you could be crazy by your drugs of choice, and you can be crazy because of a chemical imbalance. And that's the only difference, in my opinion, of Young Pharaoh and Nature Boy. Both crazy as shit. But one, drugs led him to be crazy, and the other one, he was born that way with a chemical imbalance, unfortunately. Yeah.
Now I see Ashe Divine exposing the nigga as I'm looking into the nigga, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, yo, this nigga that made it to BBC News with my teachings, and he down there really manipulating motherfuckers. So boom, I see Ashe Divine.
I don't hear.
But that were not of us, and then from the albino version of the Dravidian came the Caucasian.
So I give Young Pharaoh his flowers. Young Pharaoh his flowers. He did great with the Malcolm X documentary. When his bashing Nation of Islam, he did great with his work, and his Tyson Fury Glovegate was a very, very, very extraordinary. I give him credit for those two, and those two put him on top. That shows that he ain't nothing to compare to Polite. He actually has a genius inside of him. He has creativity. He's innovative. He can stand on his own 10 toes without scamming people. And he has proven that. He could find a lane, he could make a lane for himself and be successful and become relevant. And it's unfortunately he just caught up in that conspiracy shit. And that's what nailed him. But nah, he's not to compare with Polite. He's better than Polite. Polite has never achieved the success Young Pharaoh has achieved. Polite had to cheat and start scamming people. All right. So yeah, so there's no comparison. Young Pharaoh is light years over Polite.
Why is this important? That is how Egypt was invaded by extraterrestrials. This connects back to Nibiru. Also, the Orion lines and benevolent beings that came from the Orion constellation. The Draco constellation and Orion constellations. And what happened was they became carnivorous. They miseducated us to be carnivorous. So you have beings that were carnivorous in nature that miseducated us to become carnivorous in nature, and then we began participating in child sacrifice. And so, out of fear, because they taught us to fear them and give our power away. And so from that point on, they began to infiltrate Egypt, and the Pharaoh seen it. The specific Pharaoh that seen it was Pharaoh Akhenaten, and this is why they tried to say Pharaoh Akhenaten is the weakest Pharaoh, when really he wasn't. He was telling people to stay in oneness with nature, but his successors was trying to tell people to worship them damn outsiders, them beings. But I'm gonna just say outsiders. So boom, they eliminate Pharaoh Akhenaten, but also before Pharaoh Akhenaten's end, which also, these battles take place and are proven in an image that I have in one of my lectures that can be found in the Temple of Ramesses, where Pharaoh Akhenaten and Nefertiti went out and they battled on the water. And this is where they get the Moses story of parting the sea, the Red Sea. So I say this, a lot of these battles took place during the reign of Pharaoh Akhenaten. But after this, right, the Pharaoh passed down to what we would consider today his military. His bodyguards just translate the language. They passed down to his military. He passed down to them the orders of not allowing specific information that was secret to get into the hands of these beings, and that would allow these beings to control the minds of his seeds, aka the race. Because remember, Egypt was not just a local empire, it was global. So what these beings were looking to do was to usurp the Pharaoh's power and take control of the world, which they had done up until I just won World War III by myself, if y'all ain't been watching. But with that being said, boom. So now translating this, and all we can do is go off the language that we've given. Maybe this is not the real word, maybe it's not, but this is the word we was given. Excuse me, that we could trace it back to. So Ra was also being denoted with the Pharaoh when he's at his stubborn point, or he's ready to strike, because that's when the sun is at his Venus. It's Venus. Excuse me, it's Zenith. And striking from the highest point and coming down and equating that with gravity gives you the strongest blow. So Ra is also not just considered to being a stubborn teenager, but it's also considered being ready to get it in. So the Pharaoh at the time was considered Ra. The children of Pharaoh were considered shields. Or excuse me, the servants of the Pharaoh were considered shields. So you had Ra, then you had the Ra shields. And this is why they say the Illuminati bloodline, within the Illuminati bloodline, they connected to the Rothschilds. Because this is when the Illuminati, aka the Enlightened Ones, aka the Dragon, aka the Pendar, which is the head of the Illuminati, actually infiltrated Egypt. So Ra, which was the Pharaoh.
What? Okay, I'm not doing that.
In the sky, and I go to a part of the sky I ain't supposed to be in. Maybe I'm the alien to them beings. Maybe they the aliens to me. But now they're considered illegal. Somebody's considered illegal aliens within the level of airspace or altitude. So the definition of an alien is an organism non-identifiable to the local organisms of its current location. So if your ass is somewhere you're not supposed to be for whatever reason, and nobody can identify your ass, you are an illegal alien.
Would you say God is an alien? The God of the Hebrews, the God of the Muslims, you know, because they always say God is up in space. And then you ask him, is God down here? He could go everywhere. So is God an alien as well?
Oh, God and the devil will have to be, you know, extraterrestrial beings to a certain extent. But I say this, I've already broke this down. Like I said, for those of you that may be new to me, I'm undefeated in debates for over 10 years.
That's hey yo, people be killing me. People be debating and claim they're undefeated. And like, dude, why don't you recap your debates and show how they were wrong here? And no, you come on, man. Like, what? I watched some of the debates. I think that he did terrible. I didn't think he did good. You know, he debated some white boy or some crazy, ridiculous shit. Man, I thought he got embarrassed. He lost to Tommy Sotomayor. I thought Polite got him.
3-0 against Harvard. I do this, and I'm gonna give you 100 PowerPoints.
Damn, how did I miss that Harvard joint? That's not on video?
No, they all copped out. So if you cop out, I'm considering.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna be first place. I'm gonna tell you each and every one that did it.
I think we got to go to these colleges, Farrell. We got to hit them.
They don't want to let me. They scared to let me in the damn. They don't want to do it. They scared. Yeah. Let me tell you something. I challenged the Harvard professor to a debate on the accuracy of Egyptology. They accepted it. They told me to send in my premise. I emailed my premise in. After they read it, I put this on Buddha. Y'all know I'm not gonna lie on Buddha. I put this on Buddha and my kids. After the white college professor read my debate, he was like 40, 50. He said he don't want to debate me because he don't want to potentially lose to somebody younger than him. So
hell no. He read that premise like, yo, you are retarded, my boy. I'm gonna lose all respect debating your ass on this shit. I can see you got it, bro. Bro, you got it. Yeah, that Harvard professor was told to stand down. That I'm debating complete idiot. I'm gonna make the school look bad.
So when he read my debate, he knew he couldn't fuck with me. And
you got that on record?
I can't get into my old email address, and the reason I can't get into it, I don't want to blame.
Wait, so which general? Nice man. This new general, young Farrell, or the old general, Seti? Jabari is more well spoken, but Seti wave was crazy. Seti came through like 50 Cent. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. When Seti came in, Seti wave was way stronger than Jabari's. Like Jabari just got respect. Like he don't have a wave. He got respect. Seti had the wave. Everybody, like people didn't like him, but they knew about him. Trust me, I know people from the Nation of Islam. You know what I mean? Everybody know I do the religious thing. So, and I'm in the religious circles. So I talk to the Nation of Islam and everybody else, you know, the sovereign citizen Moors, and like everybody who said he was. They didn't like him, but they knew who he was. You dig?
Blame anybody, but somebody changed my fucking password. So I had a lot of spiteful shit going on. Somebody changed my password, but I'm pretty sure the CIA could go into the pharaohnge@gmail.com email and find that shit up in the Harvard server somewhere, and they could prove that it was there. So that was one.
Okay, get back to the God being the alien. Get back to
all right, because you know just some crazy shit, Pharaoh. You get back, the CIA changes shit. I mean, man, dudes be just the CIA and
aka a reptilian to come out of the sky outside of that, getting back to Sai is exactly right in that philosophy. But also, I want to let people know when we say the devil, don't go outside and start trying to be violent in there with China, because not only do we owe us some money for reparations, I got the book on it. China ain't the only one that built them railroads. We helped China build that shit too. So if China want to go get their money for building them railroads and then getting rounded up in them concentration camps, make sure you call me when you ready to argue with his ass about that, because we was in there with y'all too. So like I said, nigga,
all young Pharaoh, all the this is disrespectful, delusional, psychedelic, induced drug brother right here, man. Call this nigga over our best, most experienced scholars in America. This is a crazy nigga, man. He's probably mushroomed up right now.
We getting money, and if the white man ain't gonna give us no money, nigga, shut the fuck up while we getting this motherfucking money on our own and don't have access for no goddamn money.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing you say a while back how you communicate.
He back there smoking now. Yeah. This drug addict back there smoking now.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing you say a while back how you communicate. You are able to.
That flame was like the flame crackheads juice, bro.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing you.
I want to get that.
Shut the fuck up while we getting this motherfucking money on our own and don't have access for no goddamn money.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing.
Dang, I can't get it.
Shut the fuck up while we getting this motherfucking money on our own and don't have access for no goddamn money.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing.
God damn, man.
Shut the fuck up while we getting this motherfucking money on our own and don't have access for no goddamn money.
Yeah, real quick. I remember hearing.
All right, fuck it. Hey, nah, I gotta show that flame. I gotta show that flame. Anybody know who Craig is, man?
Yeah. I mean,
God damn. Okay, there we go. Hey, yo, y'all know there's something called a crackhead lighter. Crackheads know how to MacGyver that lighter where it blows like that. Like it just blows tall as hell. You know, lighter, if you hit it, it is not that high. Crackheads know how to mess with it where that shit go high as hell. You got a crackhead lighter, bro. That's a fact. That's a crackhead. That's 100% crackhead lighter.
I remember hearing you say a while back how you communicate. You are able to communicate with aliens. Do you still have that power? Do you still communicate with aliens? That's why I asked you to define aliens. And now we have an understanding of what is an alien.
Motherfucker, addicted to drugs.
Yes, sir. And if you remember when I first came on your platform, I said that, and I never hear the end of that shit. And said this is all by intelligent design. That taps into information.
All right, here we go. Here we go. The debate on the serial killer. Van Lathan, the host / debater, unbeknownst to this guy, Trap. Okay, so this is his other channel, Trap More Ross, whatever.
That's a really good question. I spent quite a few months putting together this video. Obviously, I know a lot about Von. I've been a big fan of his for a long time, but also, you know, I've been following the situations and the drama surrounding him.
The professor seeing that he had no real valid points, the waste of his time. It wasn't like nobody's gonna. There's no winners, just losers. He said, "I ain't doing that shit."
I didn't set out initially to do the serial killer documentary about him. I was trying to do his whole life story. But I'll just be honest, man. At a certain point, when I start putting it together, because look, he said in 1 million songs, "I've got 7 bodies." How many bodies? I've got 3 + 4. You're gonna need 3 hands to count my bodies, right? So look, we gotta just like some of the arguments I feel that have been made recently are a little bit in bad faith. Like we got to all just agree, Von was out here saying he killed 7 people in numerous songs. Like that's not up for debate. So the purpose of this video initially was I wanted to go through every alleged body and basically debunk it or prove it and say like, okay, he says in his song 7 bodies. Who are they? Let me make a list. Who are they? I did all the research I could. I found the most likely names. Because bear in mind, that picture that's going around on social media of like 11 different people that he's been connected to, it got reported as if like, these are the 11 bodies Von has. If you watch the video, I say, look, these are all of the names of the murders that Von has been connected to. Like the purpose of the video was to basically say, true or false, he's on song saying I've killed 7 people. Who are those 7 and did they happen? And during the process of the video, like, I read every single tweet that man ever tweeted. Every single tweet he tweeted. I read the FBI definition of a serial killer. I listened to every single Von song that he ever did, every feature. And I came to the conclusion, my personal opinion is that he is a serial killer. He killed more than 3 people.
That nigga mad as hell. That nigga, this fat titty nigga, that nigga mad as hell. He don't know how to rebut. Like, he like, man, I wish y'all was debating. I'm the host, though. Nigga, you're debating. You look crazy.
In different locations over a different time span, and he got personal gratification out of letting the whole world know that he was a killer, that he would do this again, and clearly his whole infamy was based on that. Like, let's be real.
Hey, yo, look. He said fact though. That means he be tuning into my boy Troy Ad. You dig? Okay, so now don't defend yourself, mate. Stop coddling this culture vulture. He like Manny white supremacists. He exploits black pain and death, gore, profit. Okay, look, that might be true, it might be false, don't know. But that's not the debate. Debate is not whether he does that. The debate is whether KingVon's a serial killer, and the debate part 2, or the B, that's A. B is whether or not the documentary is capped. Okay? Okay, so it says change the title trap. So it says niggas ratting themselves in verses. Right. So like there's an overwhelming black majority saying this nigga right here, King David, stop it, bro. King Dave, stop it. Stop it. KingVon's a serial killer. Like, and like, if the fact though, huh? How is this contributing to the war in Chirac? They're like, yo, this documentary. So like people are confused. And you got Lisa Aries that come on the show. You got Sean that goes by the name. His YouTube name is Facts Over Feelings. Like, they are around. Like, they know better than me. Like, I gotta bow down and concede to them when they speak on this. Like, you gotta ask them. Like, yo, do you think this video is contributing? This documentary? It may well be contributing, maybe. But does that mean we just bury a fucking story? So that's weird. So, but we get mad at white people. So, but our woke people will say, yo, white folks won't tell you this. White folks won't teach you that. Well, nigga, y'all won't teach about KingVon. Y'all want to bury the only active story.
A lot of people want to change the narrative now and act like Von was an angel. But right up until he died, we like the story was Von is the biggest demon. He has 7 bodies. That's why we like him. That's just fact. So the reason I gave it that title, I know it's sensational, and I knew that this would provoke a strong response, but I felt like the content of the video proves that he's a serial killer. I mean, I've said numerous times, it's my opinion that he meets the description of a serial killer by the FBI. I know a lot of people disagree. I felt like at a certain point, it was like, I think all the evidence in front of me, 300 pages of research said this guy meets the requirements for a serial killer. So I said, I'm going to title it that. But I just want to do one thing. I know we disagree on a lot of things, Dave, but I just got to ask you straight up. Do you believe personally that KingVon killed anyone?
Look at this shit.
Honestly, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you if Von killed somebody. Like, I wasn't with him. Not listening to his music.
No. This nigga said, I wasn't with him. But this pussy nigga would say Zimmerman killed Trayvon. He murdered Trayvon. How do you know, King David? You weren't with him. Like, nigga, so you can never have an opinion on something that you were not involved in. Shut your lying ass up, you dumb nigga who got beat up by Trap Lord Ross in a goddamn debate. I wasn't with him.
I would think he killed somebody. But me personally, no, I can't say that.
See, I guess it's difficult because it's kind of like
Way to stay solid. Way to stay solid.
Okay,
there,
but then
man.
okay,
Don't.
so let's right?
No, even Van looked at it and laughed at him like, nigga, are you serious? yeah, you sit there and wait, let me time 43. I'm gonna do 52 minutes and 52 minutes in 50 seconds. I gotta note this shit right here. I gotta note this. Nigga just flat out just like nigga, like you just lost that debate just now. Hey, nobody can believe you, nobody can trust you now. Fucking straight up liar, yo. You can't even be real. Right. Oh, lying ass nigga. I got him. I was about to say. All right. 43. I'm gonna say 42 minutes, 50 seconds. Let me document that thing. Lying ass shit. Matter of fact, I got something for him. I got something for this nigga. This lying ass nigga. Yo, LeBron better score 45 with a comfortable win. I want no 8-7 point. I want a comfortable win. But a bum like Dylan Brooks disrespecting him. And it without John Morant. Don't give me that. Yeah. Oh, I don't have it. Ah. All right. Let me go to my trash. Oh, I got it now. I got it. 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 I got everybody. I got it. Trust me, I got it. Fuck is this?
Somebody like
I disagree on a lot of things. 300 pages of research said this guy meets the requirements for a serial killer, so I said I'm going to title it that. But I just want to do one thing. You know, I know we disagree on a lot of things, Dave, but I just got to ask you straight up: do you believe personally that KingVon killed anyone?
I mean,
now, yo, you hear those dirt bikes in the background? That lets you know you're in the goddamn hood. All right. Okay. That that's when you're in the hood. You ain't gonna hear that in the suburbs. Dig. All right. So for y'all little lying capping niggas out there, you hear it in the background, you know you're in the hood. All right. So stop it.
I mean, I don't know.
He'll disagree on a lot of things, Dave, but I just got to ask you straight up: do you believe personally that KingVon killed anyone?
I mean, honestly,
Stop the cap.
I mean, I can't tell you that. I can't tell you.
Stop the cap.
I wasn't with him.
Stop the cap.
Now listen.
Stop the cap.
I would think he killed him.
Stop the cap.
But me personally, no, I can't.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap.
See, I guess it's different.
Stop the cap.
Wait to stay silent. Wait to stay silent.
Okay, but then so
stop the cap.
Right?
What the fuck you think?
let's add to that.
This
Okay?
nigga flat out just gonna
You
lie.
don't believe Von killed anyone. He's got a tweet saying I killed 5 GDs. So is that cap? Just cap. All cap.
It's cap. He ain't been found guilty of it.
Hey, yo, I could. Yeah, this clown King Dave, nigga, I will never subscribe. I will never follow you. I will never watch anything you ever produce, you lying nigga. Rambo. Ram. 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 Eat. Oh. Oh. Ram. Right. This lying ass nigga King nigga said he said KingVon was lying the whole time. So if KingVon was lying the whole time, and he's with old Bloc Stepper, that means old Bloc Steppers are all cappers too. Them niggas sitting there vouching for a fake ass killer. All right, nigga, kill yourself, King Dave.
Just cap. All cap. He's got a tweet saying I killed 5 GDs. So is that cap? Just cap. All cap.
It's cap. He ain't been found guilty of it.
It's cap.
Now, this guy right here, this King David nigga, is a pussy, right? And intellectually, he might be killing niggas, but intellectually, he's a pussy. This dude cannot be honest. He just said KingVon. Everybody believes KingVon. Sean is from that city. Lisa Aries from that city, and this piece of shit nigga from the city. And he just said it was KingVon was lying the whole time for fame. Some 6ix9ine shit. So basically, KingVon was 6ix9ine before 6ix9ine. Right, this is a piece of shit nigga right here, man. And you could never have an honest debate with a piece of shit nigga like him.
Tweet saying I killed 5 GDs. So is that cap? Just cap. All cap.
It's cap. He ain't been found guilty of it.
Stop the cap. It's cap.
I'm not allowed, man.
Straight cap. And he said. Stop
the cap. No.
That's cap too.
I can't tell you that. I ain't from that neighborhood.
Okay.
I ain't. Stop the cap.
Ross, you're gonna bump up against a lot of politics. These are questions.
But I think it's important. I think it's important to show that because it's kind of like. I appreciate the debate, and I'll take on anyone and debate anything, to be honest. But it's kind of like if you're coming from it from the perspective of Von never did any of the rapping about, and that his raps are all caps. You're coming from.
These are questions.
But I think it's important. I think it's important to show that because it's kind of like. I appreciate the debate, and I'll take on anyone and debate anything, to be honest. But it's kind of like if you're coming from it from the perspective of Von never did any of the shit he was rapping about, and that his raps are all caps. Like, come on, man. Like, we were listening to Von because he said he had 7 bodies, and everyone said Von was the realist. And he tweeted that he was whacking GDs often, and you know, to kind of like revise history and sort of say. And I know you're keeping it solid, and we're from very different worlds, and I completely understand how that goes. But it's kind of like, you know, if you want to get on and argue with me about the videos all cap, but at the same time, like the dude was saying that he killed 7 people in his music, and he was known as the realest rapper out. It's sort of like, it's hard to take the argument into that next level when we can't really like establish those you know, the basic facts that he wasn't convicted of any murders. Fine, but
It'd be
he said
like,
he killed 7 people.
You better than the FBI. You actually doing the wrong protection. Because it's like the feds. I'm pretty sure so they would have Von already if he was a serial killer. If you found it this easy with it being online, don't you think?
Yeah, I hate that nigga King Dave. Hey yo, but let me say this, yo. I'm from the hood. Some of y'all are too. Most of y'all are from the hood. So that means that you, like me, you know, many people, friends and cousins and folks who are phoning them, who are in behind bars for criminal activity that they actually did. Yo, when I listen to KingVon, this documentary, I listen to his interviews, yo, it's like eerie as fuck because he reminds me of a friend that I had. Like his personality reminds me of a friend that I had. I'm like, damn, is my boy out here killing motherfuckers on the low? I don't know about. I'm telling you, man. Yo, his come on, all right, stop with this shit, man. Making a big mess out here. Stop it. No, stop it. You give me this. I feed you. You don't feed. No, I feed you. Stop it. No. I'm gonna feed you. I mean, he must have all my damn clothes, man. Trying to feed himself. I got no clothes. Yeah, I don't even. If y'all see me nowadays, I wear the same shit every day. I just wash it. It makes no sense. It makes no sense to like wear my you know, to get what they call it fresh and fit. It make no sense. I got like 3 hoodies and they all custom. Ain't no name brand nothing. All custom hoodies. And cause he's gonna mess it up. I wear Crocs every day. He want to feed himself, and then part of that is to get me dirty. You know, put the food on me, basically. All right, well, you gonna feed yourself over there. All right. So I got a friend whose personality is eerily similar to KingVon's, and man, and all I can think about it, every time I listen to KingVon talk, it reminds me of this dude. Like I'm talking about pinpoint fucking accuracy. But now he also went to jail. He did some years in jail. Like I said, I got mad friends who did years in jail. So if you listening, nigga, if you think it's you, I ain't talking about you. I got a lot of friends in prison. You dig? Why you think this is about you? Is it because you the KingVon nigga for real? Nigga out here, I'm telling you, you got the same personality. Nigga out here, let me find this nigga out here killing like prostitutes or some shit, like kidnapping kids. But nah, I'm telling you, man, spot on. That shit like give me the creeps and crawls, like nigga, goosebumps. Like, yo, this nigga personality is the same as this motherfucker's, yo. But yo, King, look at King David's face. Yo, that is a piece of shit nigga, yo. That's a piece of shit nigga for you. Nigga King David, I will never fuck a nigga like him in real life. Ever. That's a piece of shit nigga.
Think the feds would have already had him?
That's a good question. And here's my
I want to go to this Japanese spot. So let me see. Hey man. Let me see what's up. I want to get this Japanese food. Hey yo, man, Cedric, everybody, yo, like Chief X, like Unc, like we, Unc, Sean, Chief X, Mossy Clan, Asar, even Inky. Like, yo, we are really in tune with our chat. Like some people got a chat and they don't know if they're ops, agents. I'm appreciative for everybody who shows up when I go live. If it's two people, one person, 5, 10, 15, I'm appreciative. You dig? Because I know y'all. I know y'all. You dig? So I rock with that. I rock with that. Like I appreciate. If I ever get lucky and get big, I won't be able to appreciate that any further. You dig? There'll be people in there, enemies, ops, whatever, in the chat, informants, agents, whatever, trying, fuck up what I got going. But on a small level, I want to give y'all flowers now. Like, I appreciate y'all. Michelle, Lovejoy. I appreciate, again, if I don't see your name, I'm just off the top of the head. But I fuck with y'all. I mean, because y'all was really here. And if I ever get lucky to blow up, believe me, I'm going to support anything y'all do. Because y'all are really the foundation. Like literally, y'all the foundation. Because I teach tests and I teach the foundations, everything. Y'all are really the foundation of my lives. So if I ever get lucky enough to get big, I will never forget y'all. I will help y'all, support y'all. If y'all want to do your own podcast, I will salute y'all. I will give y'all free advertisement. You dig? Facto. 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 Y'all trying to start a podcast, I invite y'all as a guest. I'll support y'all. I'll give y'all free, advertisement, never charge y'all one dime. And I'll invite y'all in guests, like reoccurring guests, even DJ Focus. You dig? And even this James Black man, even Apostle. You dig? That's a fact though. Stu P's, of course. Of course, my regulars, no man, Stu P's the watcher. The regulars, definitely. God Body, definitely. ILCK, you dig? That's 100%. Tone G, my regulars, Keenan. If I don't see your name, you're regular. I'm off the top. I'm not reading no chat right now. That's just off the top. If I ever was to, because y'all know going live ain't my focus. My focus is real life, real business, real shit. I come on live to have fun. It's like a stress reliever. I get to talk to y'all, relieve stress, relieve problems. You know what I mean? It's not really to make money. Look, today, the last, how many lives? How many lives in a row? About 80 lives in a row. I didn't put no cash at. Okay, y'all my witnesses. Between this channel and other channel, about 80 lives in a row. I didn't put no cash at. So y'all know I don't do it for money. Money is not my incentive. Like I really just want, giving back and expressing my thoughts and some of y'all appreciate it. You dig? And you got other content creators, Cedric, Sean, Chief X, you got New World Black Order. They come through and show love. You dig? And and y'all all show love, even if I got 3 people listening, 2 people listening. Y'all come through and show love. Well, y'all can easily not show love, and I will never know y'all was here. You dig? But y'all show love anyway. So I appreciate y'all. Yeah. I appreciate y'all. That's some real shit. So I'm gonna give y'all flowers now. So y'all can have me on record saying this shit. So if I ever get funny in the future, y'all can say, nigga, fuck out of here. Nigga, you said this. All right.
Genuine. Here's my
So I'm saying that because this nigga King Dave, he's a pussy. Like, he might be a knockout shooter. So I ain't saying physically a pussy. He's an intellectual pussy.
Genuine response to that, right? I at least I had 3 whole years from since Von passed
King
away.
David is an intellectual pussy. I can never fuck with me like that. I can never. I'm telling y'all real talk. Me and DJ Focus go at it, but that's my boy. And we ain't even talking right now. Like, actively talking. But if I call him, he'll probably answer if he's not busy. It's no beef. If I pull up at his shop, he gonna give me the, greetings. It's no real beef. So, but I'm just saying, like this nigga right here, like none of y'all is a King Dave. If y'all were, I would call you out. And you see, I call out disingenuous black man all the time by name. So, and that's because he disingenuous a lot of shit. But he ain't no King Dave. All right. King Dave's a pussy, intellectually. Disingenuous is disingenuous, but he's not an intellectual pussy. King Dave is an intellectual pussy. Can't fuck him ever in life. And guys
to research this. And we all know that while he was alive, the feds were on his ass. So if you listen to his album, Welcome to O Block, the literal first lyric of that album is police steady watching me. Like, he knew the feds were watching him. There's that clip in the documentary you see, he was flying on a plane the month before he died, and the feds were literally stopping him, searching his bags on the plane. So they were onto him. And then if you look at the documents related to the FBG Duck murder, you know, there's a lot of references to basically say that, you know, this guy was providing money to the Bloc and arranging for these murders to happen. So I think that actually, I know it's kind of funny to say like, oh, I'm like the feds, I'm on it like the FBI. But actually, I'm 3 years late. And I think if Von was still alive, I think he would have been locked up with Muwok and all of those guys. Like, I think that's how it would have played out if he was still here. Because he knew that the feds were on him.
All right, let me ask you. Let me say something real quick because I want you to extrapolate kind of what it was that you were saying, Ross. So
see now, I don't like this nigga as a host because he was clearly biased. But
you know, I don't.
Yo, Trap Lord Ross like ran circles around this stupid nigga King Dave. Made him look stupid. He looked stupid. He made him look stupid. This is a one-sided debate in my mind. And because of debating, now I want to debate. So I'm out here fucking with Hebrews likes that believe that Joseph is the father. I'm sorry. But this make me want to, because this dude, King David, did so much of a pissy job pressing Trap Lord Ross, that now I want to debate somebody on some Bible shit.
Dave's not going to say this. I'm not going to say this. I'm not pinning anything on anybody they weren't convicted for or anything like that. It's not what I'm doing. But
you're a pussy then. You're a pussy. I'm not pinning anything on somebody. Nigga, but y'all all would pin the murder of Trayvon Zimmerman. The fuck? But he wasn't convicted. Like, listen, man. When DJ Academics called in, they all turned to pussies. Dave and Van, they turned to pussy when DJ called in. Because, I mean, to me, it feels like DJ and Trap Lord Ross are college educated. And maybe Van is, maybe he isn't, I don't know to what level, but he's not fucking with them, okay? Academics or Trap Lord Ross as far as education. Like, they just run circles around these niggas' logics, you dig? They just can't fuck with them. Like, yeah, and that's why school education really plays a part. Like, you got to be street educated and school educated, both. Lacking one, you're going to catch yourself losing a debate in front of 150,000 people.
Say, for the sake of your next point, that you believe 100% of everything that Von put in all of his raps. Get to the point that you were about to.
I mean, like, that's the thing. If we believe everything. So here's the thing, right? Von, this is the problem I really struggle with a lot of the criticism I've been getting, because it's a lot of people are coming out saying it's all cap, Von never did any of this. But right up until Von died, all anyone would ever say, and bear in mind, I eat, live, and breathe hip hop all day. I listen to all the hip hop that comes out. I read everything that's on the blogs. All anyone was saying until Von died was he's the realest. He's the realest Chicago drill rapper ever. His raps are all facts. You know, Von himself was dissing other rappers. Von was dissing NBA Youngboy, saying, you got cap in your raps. You're not real like me. And Von's on songs talking about, I killed 7 people. So it's almost like people want to come to me and say the argument of like, well, he was never convicted. But like, let's be real. He was on songs talking about, I killed 7 people. He was known as the realist. Bear in mind, if somebody comes out tomorrow and says, I'm the realest rapper, I killed 7 people, and there's no proof, we can't go and look up all of the details of all these different murders they were involved in, people are going to say it's cap and their career's not going anywhere. Now, I'm not saying it's good that hip-hop seems to reward violence at the moment. I actually don't think that's a good thing. And I listen to a lot of great hip-hop music by people that aren't killers, for the record. But, like, I think when it comes to Von, it's just really disingenuous for everyone to kind of turn around now and be like, well, he was never convicted. Because when he was alive, he was running around saying, I got 7 bodies, I'm the realist. And everyone was like, yes, Von is the realist. That's why we fuck with him. And you know, again, I'm sorry if I hurt anyone's feelings with the documentary or the title, but like, bro, I was there drinking the Kool-Aid, listening to Von's music back in 2019, 2020, going, this guy is the fucking realist. And now it's kind of like he's passed on and we've actually looked in. And
All right, I'm gonna read my chat now. I haven't read it. Let me read my chat. All right, Cedric, peace, my brother. Like I said, I appreciate y'all. And I fuck with y'all because I heard Cedric talk. He ain't pseudo. He's educated. He's sound. He's not lost. He's not woke. He's a normal, educated black man in America, or wherever. I think you're in America, but wherever you were, Cedric, you're an educated black man wherever the fuck you are. All right, so let me read some of this shit because I haven't. Again, by the way, I apologize. Safari is my, I guess, preferred browser. So when I go on live, it's going to open up Safari every time. Okay, first. Okay, so let me catch up on the comments. Matter of fact, I'm going to share my screen on the comments so y'all can see what I'm looking at. How far I got to catch back up. Okay, so I read that part. Okay, Unc watched the debate between Ced and Lex yesterday live on Chris Harris' show. What was the debate? What was the debate? Okay, so Cedric and Lex, like, Lex Vertex. Now, see, here's the thing. I fuck with Cedric and I fuck with Lex both. But if I gotta choose between correct information, I'm gonna side with Cedric. I don't even know the topic, but I'm going with Cedric. I don't know the topic at all. I got a good relationship with Cedric, and I got a good one with Lex, Zion Lex. So Zion Lex. I guess you my Zion Lex. So I got a good relationship with both of these brothers. But if Zion Lex is debating with Cedric, I automatically, without knowing this topic, I'm riding with Cedric. Okay, Lindor. You know, I'm unbiased, facts. Because I know Cedric would never go pseudo. Zion, maybe not. I don't know. But Cedric ain't going pseudo. So just off that, I'm with Cedric 100%. It's over. All right. Isn't Nature Boy used to be with no shirts? Yeah. He takes no. Yeah. I mean, like, he's fit. I don't mind that. I don't mind if you fit. I don't mind women showing off all their assets, literally. Titties and ass. Hey, you fit? Do it. Why not? That shit built, you know what I mean? Like, women become successful off shit like that. Go ahead and do it. Okay, so Pharaoh said he was a self-made millionaire. I believe that, Tone G. I believe Pharaoh definitely reached some monies close to $1 million. I believe that. I believe that. Professor Pharaoh will be teaching at Sinai University and Brother Hawk with no shirt pretty soon. The professor saw it was, I agree. General from the insurance company. Oh, you talking about Pharaoh? Yeah, he definitely for the insurance company. Academics made millions off those stories, right? But academics is very great what he does. Just like Young Pharaoh. Young Pharaoh has a real talent. He's not polite. Polite don't have a talent. But polite have charisma. That's it. Young Pharaoh has a real talent. Big difference. Trayvon was different. Zimmerman contest. He killed him though. Yeah, Zimmerman Zimmerman's a piece of shit. But he used the laws of that state to justify his murder. And unfortunately, it happens all the time, Dice Man. Like, police officers use the law to murder Black people and white people and Chinese people. Yeah, people use the law to scam the federal government. That's we do. Donald Trump. You know what I mean? So we do. Dark skin, Jakeem Noah. Who? Haskell. Who? You talking about who? Can't wait for Draymond to retire. Yeah. I hate that motherfucker. I always hated Draymond. Always hated him. Okay. I'm always hold you down. Yeah. Peace, Michelle. Thank you, bro. It's all love. Yeah, not facts. I fuck with Timmy. I fuck with all y'all. Yeah. Y'all here. Y'all here because y'all want to be here. I'm sure y'all doing other shit, but y'all still here. Y'all make your presence known. That means y'all want me to win. Okay, so all y'all here, y'all want me to win. Y'all don't mind me winning because y'all feel like I'm genuine, which I am. Okay, you gonna beat Cap Bass? Yeah. I don't even look. Cap is what's my boy name? These fucking Cosby names. I can't remember. What's my boy name? Oh my God, what's his name? You're gonna be mad at me. What's his name? What's my boy name that be on Sinetta? He be over here. He be disrespecting disingenuous black man, and rightfully so. What's his name? Yo, pardon me, bro, because I am sipping holy water, so I'm a little, you know what I mean, influenced. But my boy, I'll get your name in a second. It'll come to mind. But he tried to get me Captain Cesariak. He's running. I don't need Captain Cesariak anymore. I actually debated Captain Cesariak twice. Okay, twice. I beat the living shit out of him. So I don't need Captain Cesariak. I beat his little man's up. So he got to come find me now. Okay? When I release that shit publicly, he got to come find me now. I ain't got to come look for Cesariak anymore. I beat his little man's up. Come see me. Okay, so King Dave, yeah, he's a piece of shit. And it was just kind of sensitive. Yeah, he's a retarded fucking pill popping ass nigga. The general said he got 15 bodies and the CIA can't mess with. Yeah. No, he's influenced by drugs. He's different than what I believe Nature Boy. I believe Nature Boy was born with a chemical imbalance. I believe young Pharaoh was born normal, but he fucked with these psychedelic drugs and he became crazy as shit. I believe Nature Boy was born crazy as shit. Okay. I wish people like Polite, Young Pharaoh, and Captain Cesariak, all these guys came on the right side because we could really use their articulation, their influence, their charisma, their wave, all that shit, their energy on the right side, but unfortunately on the wrong side. I wish they was over here.
Sat down and gone, well, he said he was the realist. These are all the real things that were going on at the time, and they kind of add up. For everyone to kind of turn around and go,
hey, by the way, everybody in the chat, I got many emails, but one I check the most is Black Think Tank, all one word, Black Think Tank at yahoo.com. All you gotta do is put your in the subject, just put your YouTube name where I know you from. And anytime, bro, y'all can call me, I can call you anytime. Any question, you just want to talk. You want to vent. Let's say you go to you fuck YouTube. You want to vent. You and your wife, you and your husband, you and your baby mama, you and your baby husband, baby daddy, you and your whoever. You want to vent. Call me. You dig? Drop your number. I'll call you. A job, a coworker hating on you, a boss fucking with you. You dig? Or you know what I mean? Whatever you want to vent. You want to vent? Hit me up. Because niggas need shit to vent. I need people to call to vent. I call Michelle Lovejoy to vent sometimes. She called me to vent. That's some human shit. I call No Ma'am, Amber to vent. You dig? She called me, the Watcher. Haskell. Haskell, bro, if you want to talk away from YouTube, call me. I call you. Let's trade numbers. Everybody in the chat. Cedric, you got an idea? You want you want my opinion on your idea, how I could tweak it, and call me. I'll call you. Let's get it, Timmy. Oh yeah. I'm saying all of you. That's a fact. Like I talk to people. I already do this. Like I actually communicate with people offline. This ain't new. Okay, me and Uncle used to talk. If I call Uncle right now, if Uncle ain't busy, he picking up. Okay, I've been on my Hebrew shit. That's why me and Uncle ain't talking in a while. Me and Double X either. I've been on my Hebrew shit, and they're not on that. So it's like nothing. Where you dig? Like it's nothing right there right now. Once I get back on the science, you dig? We're gonna have a lot to talk about. Right now, I'm on my Hebrew shit. But tell me, anybody want to vent? Call. What's up? No YouTube, no recording, no public, all private. Let me know.
I mean, I think it's a little bit ironic that we've got like Von's relatives coming out saying it was all cap. Von never did any of this.
Hey, Dice Man, which Let me see. He said the journal said he paid $800,000 in taxes. I mean, he a little crazy right now, so I don't know what the fuck is Catboy not. But I'm gonna say right now, Dice Man, I seen this dude grow huge. So, but he's crazy. So I just gotta take it a grain of salt. Like whatever he says, grain of salt, because he's actually crazy. But he's mentally fucked. So I can't, that's unfortunate. I you know what I mean? In real life, if he's talking to me in real life, I'll just ignore it all. He'll tell me one ear, one ear, out the other ear. I couldn't believe him. He's batshit crazy. Yeah, Google Scholar, mother boy. So what was that a big league debate or regular? Which debate, Dice Man? You speak of? Me and Katazat? Oh no, that was some private shit. He had no idea who he's talking to. And that's the best debates. Cause see, I don't give a fuck if you a big name or low name. I'm gonna be me. You dig me? You dig? That's his fault for like not knowing who I was and debating me or talking to me, not knowing it's a debate, not knowing it's recorded. That's his fault. Trying to go light. That's your fault, nigga. I'm always going. Yo, Mayweather said, protect yourself at all times, nigga. I don't care, online, offline, in person, on the phone. I'ma always give you all of my shit. I will never be caught lacking on an intellectual conversation, a debate, opposing views. I will always ask the watcher, ask no man, people who actually talk to me, ask Sosa. I will ask Sheffrin. We and Sheffrin talk all the time. Ask Unc and X know more than anybody. The watcher's getting there. You dig? But Chef and Unc know more. Chef, X, the watcher, Unc know more than anybody. You dig? I'm 100, like 0 to 100 all the time. Any opposing view, I'm 100. I'm never lacking. Sleeping on Unc, sleeping on watcher, sleeping on man, sleeping on Sosa, sleeping on Chef. I'm always 100. When I call a concrete Corey, always my guard up. You dig? But these my boys, my sisters. We agree most of the time, so ain't no real debate. But if there's ever a different opinion, I'm always guards up, 100%. Give my best. I'm never lacking when you discuss. Never lack. I'm always prepared to go left with a debate. Always. Just ask them. I don't win all the time. I lose a lot, but I learn from my losses though. So, but listen, I'll tell you one thing though. If I lose for that moment, and I call you within that day, don't pick up. That's a guaranteed L for you. If I lose to you in the discussion, where I concede and check my sources and reset, reanalyze, and all that, recoup, do not answer that phone if I call you within that day or that week. Don't answer the phone. I will bother you. That means, okay, you caught me lacking. I tighten up. I got you. If I call you again and I ain't copping another plea, if I'm actually like, yo, standing 10 toes, you lost. That's a 100% guarantee. That's a guarantee. If I call you back that day or that week with more smoke, you lost. I will never lose twice. A lot of groups suppress debates. Yeah, Clubhouse is a waste of time, man. That's a waste of time. Like that's the worst idea ever for debates. Clubhouse. That's a waste of time, man. I tried it. I got annoyed. I screamed at them guys. It was retarded. It was just because you can't share your screen. There's nothing visual. Is nah. And then they end up in and well, I always the case to her because it was about that. And they end up, and I didn't record it, by the way. I didn't record it because let you know I don't record everything. I didn't record it. Okay, whatever. Let's just talk freely. If y'all record it, I'll replay it. Sometimes Clubhouse you can replay some shit. They didn't record it, no problem. But they got the ass bust and they act like it never existed. No problem. But they know now. The debate with Captain, you said you did 2 debates. Right. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna be real. So when I debated Captain the first time, I wasn't as polished as I am today with the Bible. Okay. So, but I have always admitted even when I was debating, I said, those brothers know more Bible than me overall. I always admit it because I was getting back into it. I haven't been like hardcore reading the Bible for like 15 goddamn years. You dig? So I'm going off my old memory, and these guys read every day. So I always openly admitted that Bible knowledge, they got me. But each debate, I learned some research, you know what I mean? I took bruises. So I mentioned Galatians 4:4. I didn't rep it the way I should have versus Captain. I mentioned Hebrews 2:17. I didn't rep it the way I should have. So I would give Captain the slight nod. And now he wasn't, no, with Hebrews 2:16, I think he was correct. But Galatians 4:4, he was capped, like straight Captain. So I would give him the slight nod on both of them, though. I said, okay, Cap got me on those two. Because I didn't totally understand him like I do now. Okay, so he got those two. But I would say he was smart, like he's a real debater. Like Captain's a real debater. Because he was smart enough to draw out those conversations long enough before we get to the real meat. So that was smart. He wouldn't let me leave those two talking points. I try to concede, he wouldn't let me. So he's a real debater. Like he's a real deal. But when we got to the actual argument, he took a swift L. But but the way he did it though, he took a L, but he covered it up so fast because he wanted me to argue something else. So the actual topic, he took a swift L, but the side topics, I think he did good versus me. I don't think I was properly equipped as I thought I was to deal with the side topic with the Captain. I think the side topics he won because I couldn't prove my shit. But the actual topic he lost. And he conceded, took a swift L. So the topic he lost, but the side topics he won. Okay, so I would say overall he lost because the topic is the topic. The side topics were not the topic. But so side topic he won, the debate topic he lost. So I took that W. But he's very clever. He's really good at what he does. And even Katazak, believe it or not, he's good. Like I slept on him, but he's good. He's good. Like he's not weak. He's not weak. People think he's weak. He's not weak. He's not weak at all. Nah, like that nigga, like the Captain really, really, if the Captain molded him, he did a good job. But unfortunately, when I spoke to Katazak, it was like 8 months, like I'm lying, not 8 months later, but it was like 6 months later. And then by that time, I had like 90 debates in between that time. So I was like very polished. So I handled him very well. I destroyed him. He was over. But Captain won the side topic, but he lost the actual topic of the debate. He lost. The topic was, is Joseph the father? He lost. Okay, he lost that. But he won the side topics that I was arguing. He won those because I don't think I did a good job. And I'm looking back now. What I know now? No, hell no. I wouldn't even say that right now today. What I said during that time, I wouldn't say right now. That's why it's an L. I wouldn't even say it. All right. So yeah. Those debates were not certified because it was not. Yeah. So he won't debate in the big league. Right now where I'm at, nobody, no one West nigga can fuck with me. And they could all come together. They could all come together. And guess what? I'm confident if Divine Prospect and Zion Lex hop in, they'll be on my side. And the other brother from the Old Testament Hebrews like that this is James Sasser debate. Really, it's no debate because he's not New Testament. I debate only New Testament doctrine. But he'll be on my side too. Old Testament people will be on my side, by the way. All the Old Testament Hebrews will be on my side. Yeah. Yeah. So, but right now, none of them. So Captain, what's my boy name? It's on tip of my tongue. It's right there. Oh my God. Yeah, I know him. He's an atheist. He's always debating atheist shit. Not Sabio. Y'all gotta help me out. Yeah, well, Lovejoy, I need you a little more often though, to be honest. Yeah, nah, facts. Is that email hack? Yeah, you gotta get him on Sonetta. Yeah, yo, I'm telling y'all, he's not gonna debate me on Sonetta. He's not. He's not. Like, y'all gotta call for that. Y'all gotta press. So Sonetta is good with pressuring people to debate. Y'all gotta pressure you guys. Captain on his own accord is not gonna debate me. He's not on Sonetta. He's not. Yo, damn, what is his fucking name? My boy, what's my boy name? Cube. Outside the cube. There you go. Outside the cube. God damn, I'm good. Outside the cube. Reached out to Captain himself to debate me. Captain don't want any smoke, my boy. So you guys gotta send a $2 donation to sign in and say, yo, we need that unbiased sports and Captain version debate. Yeah, I gotta do that. A $2, $1.99, $2 super chat donation to Sinetta or a Cash App, $2 cash, $1 Cash App, whatever. Y'all will make that happen. Sinetta is good at peer pressuring Captain to do his will, to do his bidding. So y'all gotta peer pressure Sinetta. I'm sorry, y'all gotta put the pressure on Sinetta to peer pressure the Captain to debate. That's gonna be a quick L. And guess what? Captain don't know how to debate a Captain's eye. So he don't know where ain't gonna coming from. So that means he gonna hold the same very argument. And Cedric, that's the thing, Cedric. They don't evolve. The arguments stay the same. Like, yeah, that's not even like life. In life, your arguments evolve. They get better, more research. That's why my shit kept growing and growing. And now I'm like unbeatable. Like, I'm gonna win every point. But yeah, so you guys gotta put the pressure on Sonetta for him to peer pressure a captain debate. And I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Like quick as hell, like I did Captain's. You dig? So let me just read something else. It's starting to rain. I'm in the gazebo, it's raining. I'm about to get up out of here. Let me just read some more comments and I'm out of here. Yeah, but I need to read up on Cedric and Lex. Is that Zion Lex, by the way? You say Lex. What debate did Zion Lex and Cedric have? I'll read it to find out. Exactly. Life is evolution. Exactly. Say Les, Timmy, Suns beat Clippers. Yeah. Nah, but the Suns been exposed. The Clippers exposed the Suns. And when Kevin Durant went over, I said, yo, the Suns the team. No, they're not the team. That's a soft ass team. They're gonna lose second round. I don't give a fuck who they playing. They're gonna lose second round. That's a weak ass team, bro. The Suns. I'm a Kevin Durant fan. I had Suns and the Bucks to go to the chip. Not happening. I think the Denver Nuggets and the Milwaukee Bucks in the chip. Yeah, there you go, Timmy. Thank you, bro. Outside the queue, right? My boy, outside the queue. Ask him. Ask outside the queue. He talked to Cat. That nigga was scared. It was pussy. Intellectually. Yeah. So I will place the rest of this shit when I come. Well, I'll do it Sunday tomorrow, like 1:00 p.m. or 12 when I come from the gym. You dig? But right now, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be preparing for the fight. So I appreciate all y'all. Love all y'all. And again, like I said, if I ever get lucky on this YouTube shit, not business wise, you don't buy it. You're a millionaire for your chess business. Hook me up. No, nigga. I said internet. All right. I said if my internet I said if I get lucky with internet success, I got you. Peace. Shalom. Salam alaikum. Hotep.